Yeah. Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wednesday, April 10th. You know it's going to be tax time in a minute. But at any rate, before tax time comes, welcome, one and all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the eye test. I just like my music so much. Oh, y'all don't know nothing about that. That might be a little bit too old for you. That might be a little too old for you. All right. Got people coming on in. Welcome in, everyone. Everyone, welcome in. I have posted the StreamYard for you guys to come in and visit with us, talk to us, and we really, 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 really appreciate you guys coming in. We really appreciate you guys coming in and peeping and seeing what's going on. Ron, I see Ron Thomas in. Ron Thomas, he early. Okay, clock on in, Ron. Facebook user, thank you. Good evening to you too. Todrick Davis is in the house. How you is, boss? Glad you guys have come on in. Wallace Smith, sir, always a pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get started here in a few minutes here. Got a couple of things. Want to make sure that we go over here tonight. Those of you in the Atlanta area or in Georgia, please be aware that you might have some rough weather coming through. They've been blinking the lights over here. I guess the wind is blowing power lines, whatever, or Georgia Power is trying to let me know that I owe them something. I'm going to check my bank book and see whether I blessed them with their $400 this month. It's just going to get worse during the summer. But please, guys, take care, be careful, charge up those phones. Used to be charge up the weather radios, but charge up those phones. And if you have a little Mophie box or something there with a portable battery, charge it up too, because you just never know. They say it's a slight chance, risk factor 1 on everything. But guys, don't ever take situations like that they predict that are going to be bad. Don't ever take those things for granted. And I am once again privileged, honored to have Mr. Winston Thornton on with me tonight.
What's going on?
What's going on, Winston?
Another day, man. Another day.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Oh man, I'm all right for old man. I'm okay. Holding on, you know. And Todrick's asking whether we're going to do an NFL draft show. We might. Stay tuned. We might. If we don't draft players, we're going to draft some beer one of the two.
Yeah.
They're going to be one of the two, possibly both. Travis Preston, that Wallace.
What's going on, Wallace?
Hollering at you, Winston. And Travis hollering at both of us. Travis, good to see you, sir. All right. I'm going to cut my music off. Man, I'm amazed it's still playing. The thing usually would cut off by itself. I'm going to defy this band. These jokers play when they get ready. I pay them regular, but they play when they get ready. What kind of stuff is that? Okay, tonight, I had sent Winston a message about my show idea tonight. And even though he texted me back and talked to me, I know in his head, I know what he was saying. What the hell is John talking about? What is he coming up with now? And
No, it
you
made
guys
sense.
saw what the title. You guys saw what the title is. In honor of the total eclipse that everybody all over the country was running to, I said, you know what? We ought to do an all eclipse Falcon show, and or make that one of the topics tonight. Just I just thought it would be something to do because of the fact we have been undersized on the offensive and defensive line for a very, very long time. It was only recently that we started getting some size on the offensive line, started getting some size on the defensive line. Now, we do need pass rushers, and we do need um, possibly a center. We're going to be shopping for a left guard. But I was thinking that we weren't always this small. The Falcons were not always this small on the offensive and defensive line, especially might have been before some of you guys were born, back in the Dan Henning, Dan Reeves, Dan Henning days, um, Jerry Glanville days, June Jones coaching, and I'm just naming the coaches because that's the best way that I can get a hook on history. And I just wanted to, we're going to go, I just want to do this. Now, I'm going to be fair about it because some of you guys might have never heard of any of these folks because they may predate you in the time that you've been on the planet. But I remember some of these folk, man. I remember some of these folks. And whether it be offensive linemen, defensive linemen, running backs, fullbacks, cornerbacks, and the list is not just going to be limited to size and weight. It's going to be on impact too. C-Dub, he said, are we not on YouTube? I thought aren't we on YouTube? I thought we were.
We're on YouTube.
Yeah, AC-Dub, we are on YouTube. I thought we were.
The StreamYard link on YouTube too.
Yeah, let me take a look over there at YouTube with my
I
burner
came I
phone.
came I came in through YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, since you came
Yeah.
in through YouTube, okay. All right. Now, I've been, like I said, the light's been blinking over here, so you might be getting YouTube, but ain't no telling what the hell going on over here with my stuff. But at any rate, yeah, I'm hearing that wind kicking up a little bit. Cool C. Now, how do you pronounce? He meant to say cool CC, but it was cool C. That's what I'm gonna pronounce it. Cool C. I try to be phonetically correct. Okay. And now, like I said, it's not necessarily Falcons that were the biggest ones or whatever. Though that's what I wanted to really look at when I first started this idea, because we have had some great big Atlanta Falcons, folk were scared to play against, scared to see, as well as people on the wide receivers, our tight ends, our blocking backs and running backs. There were a lot of Falcons that came through this way, that somebody had the foresight of thought to draft and have come on the team. Because see, man, you look, the days of trying to be so fast by being so little, those days are gone. Those days are gone. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead.
I'm not. I was just saying, like you can't win with a small team. The game as it always has been won and lost in the trenches. You can't do it. If you got a small offensive line, they have to be so technically sound at all five positions that they flow like a orchestra. See, like when we went to the Super Bowl, we were small and fat, But we had sad though. Chris Chester wasn't no small cat, and uh Matthews ain't small either. Schrader wasn't small. I mean, we had sad, but they flowed. You know what I'm saying? Still, technically, it was undersized, but they flowed. Um, but now, nah. Like you need true athletes everywhere. You want the biggest, strongest, fastest at every position, pretty much.
Yeah, and you know, I go back to the 2000, 2004 Falcons,
All right.
2004, 2005, 2006, where we had we were running a we we didn't start out with it, but we developed a read option offense with Michael Vick. Okay, and Michael
Mm,
Vick was just so fast that even if they broke through the line, and I shouldn't have said if, when they broke through the line, Michael Vick, would always escape. Didn't have any audibles to call, but he would always get away. And it was a thing where I always say about the fact that the offensive lineman had to make weight. They didn't want them over 300 pounds. Now you had one or two of them that were about 300 pounds, but they just were 300 pounds. I wonder what Ron Thomas
Ron, you
what
all
he
right?
questioned.
Is you
He, he
all right
must
there,
he
buddy?
must have put his hand down on the question mark on the keyboard. But
You done fell asleep behind the keyboard. That what happened.
not I hope not early, man. It's just 10 o'clock. But what I'm saying is that back then the Falcons had to make weight. They had to be under 300 pounds, and if they weren't, they got penalized very heavily behind that. So the problem was that if you were that light, you weren't blocking anybody. You weren't holding anybody out. You weren't stopping anybody. So what I wanted to do was acknowledge those big Falcons. And I thought about like I said, I thought about the offensive line and the defensive line and all of those people who got us to where we are now. And these people that we looking at.
Hold on.
What you doing over there, Will?
I ain't doing nothing. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we looking at AC Dub. Why? Okay, let me see. Let me wait until Winston gets back. Cause C Dub, I got it. C Dub, if go to YouTube, go back to YouTube because the link I'm sending the link here now. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna make sure that everybody gets that link.
All right, there we go. There we go. Sorry about
What's up?
that. He said,
Hey,
hold
now
on.
now C Dub is saying YouTube is not showing up.
Hold on. I'm about to send it.
But I thought we were, I thought I was on there.
Oh, no, for me. I'm about to share it. I'm about to share it in the group.
Okay.
CW, you watching the show on the iPad in the group? Yeah, that's it. We didn't put a picture to it for today.
Okay. Oh, you're hearing yourself because I got the other. got the other phone, and I just want to make sure. Now I got it posted in YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got
no,
it posted in YouTube. Let me cut this off.
because we didn't put a picture for the show. You know, like on Facebook, you got a picture of the eclipse, but on YouTube, it doesn't show that.
Oh, you know what?
It's just
Yeah. You know what? I had to redo it because the first show that I put on there. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The first show that I put on there, I sent you a copy of what was going on with StreamYard because StreamYard had a problem. See, StreamYard had a problem where they couldn't load anything to YouTube earlier today. And I tried all the way up until 9:30 to get it done, but it still wouldn't load. So I had to create another show.
Gotcha.
Create another show, and I put that show in there. I put that show on YouTube, Facebook, or whatever. And that might be what's going on. But it was something else. What's going on, C-Dub?
Guys, I was just trying to get to you guys. I mean, you know, y'all been showing me love. I got to show my guys love.
Yeah. Oh, that's man. When you had your wrestling show on, I was trying to get on, but I was rolling, and I wasn't able to stop and pull over by the time that I could, get on there. But yeah, well, we're gonna have to talk about this wrestling. We're gonna talk because that man, I just think back to all that cranberry juice I've been drinking, and it's just cranberry juice. That cranberry juice I've been drinking, man, good grief. That stuff tough to take down with just ice in it. But man, shoot, I remember many days being down at my dad's barbershop on Saturday afternoons when World Championship Wrestling or NWA or All South Wrestling came on. Man, just sitting up there watching that all the time. Hey, Ron, did you get the link? Oh, that might be C-Dub coming back. No, that's Ron. That's Ron. I wonder where C-Dub is. What's going on, Ron?
What's up?
What's that in the book?
What the business is.
Hey, man.
Another day, another dollar, man.
Yeah, man. Just trying to hold in the road straight. Like I said, everybody, y'all just watch out tonight because it might be a little rough around about 11 midnight, 1 o'clock.
They're not good.
Yeah, you got some weather coming.
We got some up here.
Oh man, Ron. Where you say you at, Ron?
Somerville, Georgia.
That's Somerville.
You know where Rome at? Rome.
I thought that's where. Yeah. You're a little bit north of me.
Yeah.
Cause I'm in Douglasville. Yeah. You what is that? 27 head that way. You at 27 head that way? Yeah. Yeah, you a little bit north of me. But all right, like I said, now this is one of two topics we were going to talk about, and one thing that I wanted to cover also. We are going and getting players that got a few miles on them. People that used to play for other teams. And my question started to be now, okay, now I understand getting experience, but are we getting retreads? And are we getting too many retreads? That's just a question that you guys can think about.
Yes or no? In my opinion, I feel like they just camp bodies. If yes, we need all the experience we to get to help out the rookies we finna get in the draft to teach them the ropes and stuff like that.
But you don't think some of those folk gonna stick?
What
Cause
you
see,
mean?
from what I was seeing now, they were signing some people to some pretty contracts that they were giving people when we didn't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
know, those $1 million, 750,000, league minimum contracts of those people. They're giving them to these people, and it was the same thing when we didn't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
So some of those people, like you say, I would suspect they are camp bodies, but then some of them that you signing, you're paying them pretty good money just to be a camp body. So
Right.
I don't know. And see, that's why the question came up.
But the problem is they got to show the coaches if they want the job or not. Just because I give you $100,000, that don't mean you don't gotta do nothing. That means you still got to work your ass off. You see
Oh,
what I'm
true.
saying?
Especially this year with
Right.
this first year head coach, you better.
Right. And some of the people that we do like in free agent, they might offer a lot more. Like we might gotta give them a lot more money than we gotta do the people that be in the NFL. Like
Mm-hmm.
throw out Justin Simmons. He been in the NFL for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
His
He a
minimum
free
money went
agent
up.
now. So he might want $19 million. Well, if you look at it, you 30 years old.
I'm just saying that old man.
I mean, I just saying.
Hey,
You
Justin
might
about like 27.
nah.
Hold on, let me find out.
He like 30 something.
Nah, I don't think he go.
So that means you might to get somebody cheaper at
Oh yeah, he 30 on the head.
right where they play at. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Now
the
you see where
biggest.
Wallace.
Oh,
Go ahead.
go ahead,
Go
John.
ahead, Winston. No,
No,
go
go
ahead,
ahead, go ahead.
Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
Um,
I was just gonna read what Wallace Smith said, but yeah, you guys can see it. But go ahead, Winston.
yeah, that's pretty much along the lines of what I was finna say. Like we sign people, but like if you look at it, you can make the team or you can't.
Right,
It doesn't really matter to us. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to fill out roster spots for the most part.
right.
You gotta think about it. We don't have that many people on the roster right now. I think we only have like 63 people on the roster.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
We got to draft. I think what we got 8, 9 picks right now. So we're gonna have a rack
Yeah.
of UDFA. So it's not a given that anybody that we just signed. Like we just signed what 2 corner. We got Kevin
Yeah.
King. Kevin King likely will make the team just because his familiarity with Jared Gray. They worked together. Jared Gray was his position coach back when he was over in Green Bay before he came
Right.
over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they know each other. Jerry Lake know him too from from college. I think he was his college position coach. So like that's pretty much a given. He'll make the team. He may not start, but he'll make the team. But then the dude that we got from Arizona, I mean, he may make it, he may not, but even if he don't make it, it ain't costing us anything. Only time like it'll kick in effect is if he made the roster. If we clip him before camp or whatever, him and like he's free to go wherever he want. It's not hurting him.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So right now we trying to stock the cupboard before we get into the draft, and then we can get in the draft, and then you got to restock the cupboard because you're still short. You're still short of having a complete roster to go in the training camp. So we got to get the UDFA's in. But we done found some great UDFA because Nate Landman, UDFA. And then we done signed him, you know what I'm saying? And he showed up last year. But I mean he was a dog before he got hurt in college. So I mean it's all up to them. The chances right there. It's up for them to take it. You got a new offensive coordinator, a new defense coordinator. You got a new head coach. It's a whole new system. It's brand new. It's pretty much a brand new team. The chance is there for you. The
Right.
door is open. It's up to you to walk through it.
So now Wallace also says, but Terry filled these holes so that he won't have to go into the draft for a need and can draft BPA, best player available. Okay, with that first pick and keep us guessing on what they're going to do. Well, I guess.
Go ahead.
That's what Wallace said now. Because see, we definitely get now. It's not us that they need to be guessing. That needs to be guessing. It's those other 31 teams.
All right. Yeah, that's right. I think that's a big reason why we went so heavy when we went out there to go see Pennick. Or this motion. Because I mean, for a move like that, like I don't have Pennick coming off the board till late in the first round, early second round. Most times I got him coming off early second round. There's no purpose of us going that deep to Washington to go see him throw, except for to ratchet up the value of the number 8 pick.
Right.
That's the biggest thing. Because now with that, you know that there's more quarterback needy teams than actually good quarterback that's coming out of this draft.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
the biggest window is the number 4 with Arizona, and probably us. If you really want a quarterback, those are the 2 prime spots. Because the top 3 is probably gonna stay the top 3. I don't really see them trading back. Everybody issuing out a statement saying that they want a massive haul for their pick out of the top 3. So I don't really see them trading back. Now Arizona don't need a quarterback. They got Kyler Murray, and they just traded for Ritter, so they don't need a quarterback. They can go get a receiver, which they need. They could go get a Joe Ott because they need a lineman. You know what I'm saying? They can go get a defensive player because they need defense. They pretty much in the rebuild anyway. So they can go anywhere with a pick, or they can trade back, collect more picks, and fill out their team.
Right.
So you have that. Then the Giants need a quarterback. They tired of Daniel Jones. The Giants have messed up this franchise, their franchise, because they should have paid Saquon instead of paying Daniel Jones. Point blank period. And that Saquon that went to Philly, he about to bust your ass for 2 times a year. and you know he had because you didn't pay the man. Y'all made a running back play on a franchise tag. In this market, come on here, man.
And they corner made it personal that played with them 10 years ago.
Oh, you talking about Tiki?
Yeah, Tiki said, "Why you want to go to the enemy?" Basically, what he said. Why you want to go to the enemy? Why you don't? Right, and Saquon said, "Y'all do not want to pay me. It's business. It's not personal."
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think about it. Look at how the running back position has been devalued over the past 3 seasons.
Right.
You got to make your money when you can make your money if you're a running back, because it's not a guarantee that you're gonna make it to a 3rd contract. You may not make it to a 2nd contract.
Right.
So when you got this, that's literally the saying of you got to strike when the iron hot.
Right.
Because if you do not, as a running back in the NFL, you out back. Right. Look at Adrian Peterson made all that money. He done messed his money up. And he done made $100 million in the league. Now they ain't even sitting there trying to pay running back.
Right.
Saquon Barkley got what his deal was, $27 million.
He got
he get 20. I mean 26, or did he get 36?
I think he might got 27. I think.
Hold on.
Didn't work.
It's 37, but it
Okay.
could be worth up to 46.
Right.
But he only got 26 guaranteed. That's what I'm saying. He got
Right.
26 guaranteed. When you read a contract, it's not about the possibility of making or or he got 3 years for X amount of money. No, what's that guarantee money?
Right.
That's what you read out of a contract. That's all
Yeah.
you're supposed to take out of a contract. The guaranteed money, and then you
Right.
split it up into the years. How many years does it take for this guaranteed money to be over?
Right.
Once that guaranteed money is over, that's when you can see some shake. Either you're
Right.
gonna get cut, either you're gonna get cut, he'll get
Or
restructured, or he'll get extended.
Right.
It's one of
Yeah.
the three. Outside of that,
With the micro penance, I think we playing chess now. That's why I
Are you sure
really
it's not chicken?
we could be playing chicken and chess or chicken. We could say, we could tell everybody, you know what, we finna get micro penance. So the people behind us to trade up, like Wesley said, oh, how many draft picks you want to give me? Oh, you want to give me your first, your second, and your third, and your fourth? Okay, huh?
I love Ron. He always wants everything. Winston, no matter what the trade offer is,
Hey,
you could be going from 8 to 9. Ron's going to be like, I want your first, I want your second, I want your, you know what? Give me your grandma's cookies.
I want
His
everything.
watch.
So,
It's taking it all.
hey, I try to get it all.
Well, I don't blame him because see, we've been swindled before.
Yes.
We've
Swindled.
gotten before.
bamboozled. Who
Yeah,
What? Yeah.
bamboozled, swindled,
So,
hornswoggled, all that.
I got to bring my guy in there.
Yeah,
So,
it has happened before.
I
It's
think
happened before.
we playing chess. So you got the Raiders behind us. You got Denver behind us.
Ooh.
You got maybe Minnesota behind us. That you got all these teams that need a quarterback behind us. Now we just sit back and just be like, okay, who's going to give us the most for this year?
I got to try this out one day.
See,
So-
like, all right.
Sorry, I'm in the middle
I get where you going because you want a lot of things this year. Me personally, like, break it up in half. Give me some this year and give me some next year. Because next year is gonna be the year that I'm really gonna need to go get a quarterback.
Right.
If we don't get if we don't get a Penix, a Knicks, or a Rattler in the late in second, third round, if we don't get one of those three, we going all in on the quarterback next year.
Right.
Because you got to look at it. We just came out of the situation with Matt Ryan when Matt Ryan got around 36, 38.
Yeah, no,
he
I
started
got you.
declining.
Right.
We're not gonna go through that again with Kirk Cousins, and you're not even homegrown. You was imported in.
Yeah.
Right.
I got a question, Winston, because I've been doing some of the mock drafts also, and I've like to do a gamble if I have to in the 5th round, and I actually go for Joe Milton. For some reason, he's available all the way down there, and I go get him at the 5th because when you get in that 6, you can get him, but sometimes someone snipes you. But you go get him. The man's got an arm, and then not just that, but if you work with him, and not only that, you got Kurt. So we already know we got a guy that's going to play. But you can work with this guy, put him as the 3rd squad, then you move him up as backup if he's ready, and then, still developing. And let's say something happens to Kurt in that 2nd year, well, you got somebody. I actually like Milton. For some reason, I don't know if it's the arm or just the mobility, but I just like taking a chance on a guy, but developing them the right way. I want to see this staff develop somebody. And I just like the idea of them. But what do you think about Milton, possibly, if he's available around the 5th? Because I know I've heard everyone else's names, but I haven't heard anyone really talk about Milton. So I don't know if I'm missing out on something.
I mean, for a sleeper, Milton or Jordan Travis.
Yeah.
Because people forget Jordan Travis is still out there too. Ain't
Right.
nobody talking about Jordan Travis. But at the
No.
same time, they were about Jordan Travis had Florida State ready to go to the college football playoff.
National championship.
And by the way,
them boys were balling.
Right.
and by the way, a lot of mock drafts they got Jordan Travis getting gone by the 4th, so he's usually gone by the 5th by the time. Because I was looking for him, and he gets gone quickly.
See,
Me personally, I would like to get a defensive lineman first round. Second round, if we could get that guy TJ Tampa, I would like to get him. Yeah. And then third round, Ron, we talked about it last night about Devontae Sweat, but he might be available in the third round because of his little
right.
his issue. Yeah, but he could be available. You go get him in your third round pick,
right?
And then you could really do something with that defense then.
See, I think Fred, since his issue, I think he's going to be in the 4th. Because that DUI is no joke.
Yeah, but at the same time, they said the same thing about Jalen Carter.
Right. Yeah, and he still went
going to
trust me, I talked to you last year, Winston, about Jalen Carter. I wanted Jalen Carter. You see me.
I did too, until I sat there and really just broke down what we did in the offseason. I was like, ain't no way in hell we going to go get another defensive player in the first. No.
Right. So I was like, when we got B. John Robinson, I almost broke my flat screen TV.
Oh, come on, Ron. Don't you do that, Ron. No Cowboy fan.
My wife.
Ron acting like a Cowboy fan.
My wife was like, Ron, that shit cost me money? I said, yeah. You see what just happened? She was like, fuck that shit. Motherfucker, go outside, take a walk.
Hold on. She said, go outside or play Cooper Good Jr. and airbox in the middle of the hallway. You're not touching the TV. Right. And Ron's like, no, I was just getting a little scratch here. I saw it, baby. I don't know what I was thinking.
So I understand it, but later on. You see what I'm saying? I understand it. Then I was like, when Grady Jarrett got injured, I was like, see, we needed Jalen Carter.
Oh, I agree.
Well, and I'm going to say this. Bijan Robinson was something that we did not need. Okay, good to have, but you didn't need.
But
okay, because you just had a man run for 1,000 yards, ran like a runaway freight train every time he got the ball.
Right.
Okay, I'm playing. I just got Madden 24. I like to let those games cool off. I don't like to be the first one to get them. I like them to work the bugs out and issue some fixes and all that type of stuff before I go get the game. And man, now I can halfway play with the Falcons now. I can halfway play with the Falcons with him, Cordell Patterson, and Bijan.
Right.
Hey, I can play with them. And don't say nothing. Hold up. Don't say nothing. But they done made Desmond Ritter halfway decent on the game.
Don't believe the hype.
I'm telling you. I ain't lost with him yet now. And I done had him throwing some stuff that I ain't had no business. He ain't had no business throwing now. But this is a working.
Had no business throwing.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He throwing some stuff he ain't had no business throwing, and and I can't blame him. Hey, C-Dub, I can't blame him. I was the one that made him throw. I can't blame him for it.
Hold on, Winston. Hey, hold on, guys. Winston, y'all. I wish we all could just be at John's house to watch him play, because John's gonna be like, "Oh, you dumb mother! What were you thinking?" Oh, wait a minute, it was me. Oh, you dumb! What was that play? Oh, that was me. That many of
Oh, man, look here. I have thrown some interceptions that don't make no damn sense. Harris, what the hell are you doing? You couldn't get that in there. But
I looked at we got B. John Robinson because we just said tickets. It's about money at the end of the day.
All right. Let me ask you this though. Jalen Carter is a national champion winner for the hometown college team. So he still would have sold tickets if we had drafted him.
Right.
Oh, I agree with that too.
Is that B. John Robinson and that Lamborghini? Jalen Carter that beat up truck, that putt truck.
Nah, all right. I'll put Bijan as that Lamborghini. Jalen Carter is like a brand new Suburban.
Okay.
Nice. It's nice. It's high quality. You know what I'm saying? It's spacious.
Well,
everybody can get in and have fun.
Oh yeah, well, and the Suburban is a more all-around vehicle.
Right.
If you understand, if you're gonna use the analogy, because see that Lamborghini now, it's just so many problems that come with those types of cars and those types of people, because you got to always make sure you're feeding them right, changing all at the right time. Certain places you can't go. Okay. Yeah. Certain neighborhoods you can't go in. Certain gas you can't buy. It's a lot of problems with that. But that SUV or that sport utility, like Winston was talking about, see, especially if you get 4-wheel drive in it, hey, there's some stuff you can do. There's some stuff you can do. But let me ask, okay, now that we talking, CW, y'all have anything else to say on this subject? Because that was something y'all just brought up, something that I want to talk about for a second.
Actually, I didn't know what the subject was. I kind of just came in the middle because
you did what you supposed to. You did what you supposed to.
That is, yeah.
Just come on in.
Swinging for the fence.
Just come on in.
I was coming in. I was going to do that Spartan kick, and I was going to be like, "Who's this that kicked me out of this place?" You know who I am? And next thing you know, I'm getting thrown back out.
Now, I wanted to deal with that comment right there that Wallace Smith put up about Sweat and the DUI. Now, who was it that we just had at Georgia?
Jalen
out
Carter.
There racing.
Yeah, Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter.
Out there racing. Now,
what? One person died or two people died?
Two people.
No. See, they gave him a ticket. Nobody died. We're not talking about. We're not talking about last year. We're talking about just happened a few days ago.
I can't remember the guy.
Just happened a few days ago. It was one of the what was it? Georgia defense players. I had to find his name, but they out there racing.
Right.
Out there racing. Now, this makes as you all just pointed out about Jalen Carter, it was excessive speed. I think somebody was drinking. Were they? Yeah, they were drinking. Somebody was drinking and excessive speed. And this makes the second time in 2 years that you've had someone on the team. I think he was doing 80 and a 55 or something of that nature. But and me or you, we be on the chain gang.
What?
Yeet. You would be seeing my nephew.
Yeah. We would be on the chain gang.
Yeah.
And see, my problem here is I mean, son, you couldn't wait just a few more
Thank
weeks. Just a few more weeks, and you would have gotten the bag, a sack, or something. Just wait, son.
But
the pressure so great on these kids now that they got to do all this old crazy stuff? Because see, what NFL executives, what they're going to say, and okay, Trevor Etienne, that's
Trevor Etienne. Okay, yeah.
Trevor Etienne,
because
And that
he
was
just
his DUI.
transferred from Florida.
he just transferred.
Damn
Yeah.
Florida guy, I
just
tell you
transferred.
what.
But
yeah,
you gotta look at it. How we grew up, it was different than the young players today. Back then, you had to work for everything you get. And today, some of these players feel like the NFL owe them stuff. Oh, you owe me money, or I deserve this money, but you're not even in the NFL yet.
See, all right. Then you gotta look at it instead of like, all right, like you said, like they feel like the NFL owe them money. Here's another way to look at it. You a top player for a top college school. You have an NIL deal.
Right.
Yeah.
You're making money now.
Yes.
So if you're 18, 19, 20-year-old making $500,000-$600,000, $1 million a year, you already have money.
Right.
You feel invincible anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
The prestige of making the league isn't the same anymore.
Right.
Because like back in the day, you had top players, they were getting money, but they were getting money on the table.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now everybody knows. Yeah, now everybody know exactly how much you're making.
Right.
So now you have a reputation that you have to live up to. If I'm making money like the rap artists and the actors and stuff, I gotta act like they act. You know what I'm saying? If they in the club 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning getting drunk, I gotta go do the same thing. Just to show that my money's on par with them or whatever. Then you get caught in a situation like this, and which I mean, it's his first DUI. God willing, that'd be his last one, and it doesn't derail his career.
Right.
But now you have the people that really are about to change your life, looking at you with the side eye, like, all right, well, this is a one-off situation, or is this a situation that we gotta, is this a situation we gotta monitor? Do we have to get him help? And it's like now you putting more stress on yourself that you don't even need, when all you should be focused on is football.
All right. Let me kind of take it to another level. And I agree with you guys, by the way. The money, the things, and it's like, but we got to also eventually look and go, hey, the players got to be responsible.
Yeah.
The players got to be accountable. When you do stuff, you have to own up to it, call it out, just say what you did wrong, if you did wrong, and you move on. And to me, I believe in, where we actually can do that, where we would look at a player and go, okay. And then you're right, Winston, if there's a history, if we see more stuff, okay, then we start asking more questions. But when it comes to the college guys, I want to wish that these guys would have an opportunity to, I hope that maybe, if not the NCAA, but somebody help them, guide them, because now you get instant rich. Some of these guys ain't getting money before. They now getting it. And, they think they're big baller on a budget. And, I mean, we've been there. When you got a little money, you think you could do all kinds of stuff. And it goes away. These guys, they're getting money that we ain't going to see. And you're kind of like, dude, just come on now. I wish there was a way maybe the NFL could do something. Help these guys out. So it's not like, and I'm saying before they come to the NFL. Just say, hey, guys, look. Yes, you're making this NIL money. Awesome. You're getting something that none of us ever really got. But this is something that you're getting, you deserve. But here's the thing. It could be gone in an instant. in a snap of a finger, something bad can happen, and you lose it all. This is some of the pitfalls. I would like to see something done that way, but I know it's one of those you have to kind of cross so many borders to do that. But someone needs to be grown up in the room and do something.
It shouldn't even be up to the NFL. That
Right.
should go back to
Yeah,
public school. Public
Right.
school.
I agree. Yeah.
Public school systems need to develop a plan to teach money market, money
Oh
management
yes.
Right.
before kids become old enough to start working and making their own money. Because when you young and you got money, you throwing it. You don't know the value of a dollar. You
Right.
No,
understand?
you don't. Some of these guys
So
don't even have a bank account.
yeah, you got to think about like, all right, if I was taught if you can't buy it 10 times and be comfortable, you shouldn't get it.
Right.
Point blank
I
period.
got you.
But
Unless it's like your home or
Yeah.
like now if it's a car, it depends. Like if you already got a car and this is my plaything, all right, go ahead, you can spill
Yes.
that. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
Right.
But for your everyday commuter, no, if you can't get it 10 times, don't get it
right.
because you're setting yourself back.
But
But when you young and somebody just gave you $100,000, all you see is $100,000.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I know I can go buy this $20,000 chain, and I know I can go spend $60,000 on a car and be okay on this Corvette, and I have money left over.
Right.
Now understanding that, well, you can cash this out on the chain, you can cash this out on this car, and both of them depreciated value, and now you left with less money than what you started off with than what you've already spent. And these assets that you got, they don't know about assets.
Right.
Assets both are depreciated in value.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way it goes.
They every
Now-
year they be having these meetings every year. Chris
Yeah, but-
Carter be there.
Yeah,
A lot
the rookie
of
symposium.
huh?
It's the rookie symposium.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Red.
And they teach the younger players coming into the NFL. Look, don't do what I did. Don't fuck up. Basically, because you might be at the top right now, but when you fuck up, you might fall right back down. So they had those meetings every year. My problem with it, why people don't take advantage of what they saying. Like if you going out to drink, what if they a number, they give you a card, got a number on that card. If you need somebody to come pick you up, call that number. Take advantage of it. They don't want you to drink and drive. They want you to, hey, I got a problem. I at this location. Can somebody come pick me up? They'd rather you to do that than losing money in your pockets by drinking and driving, by killing somebody. So,
Hi, John.
Oh,
Hey, buddy.
how you doing?
You trying to
John?
grab that controller?
my hand, my hand just went up. I can't control it. It just went up. Red,
We like to bring
Red.
back the host.
I'm trying to figure out why Red's so quiet over there. What you doing over there, Red?
Oh no, I was just listening. I was just listening to the fellas.
Is you okay, buddy?
Okay.
You-
Are you all right?
Are you all right? That's my friend. Nobody
But-
knows it.
To expound on this point now, as was really brought to the forefront in the Ray Rice situation, in the Adrian Peterson situation, and in all situations involving players in the NFL, NFL security is watching. They watching the players. They're watching potential draft picks. They're watching folk in college, along with the coaches, along with the general managers and other
They have
officials in
to.
the league.
Mm-hmm.
They wait a minute. Before I finish my thought. Hey Diva.
Hey, Diva. Hey guys.
And what we're talking about is at this particular point, Diva, what we're talking about is the people that's getting in trouble before the draft.
Yeah.
And stuff. But like I said, NFL security is watching. I mean, and it's the same thing with the NBA, same thing with Major League Baseball, because they'll come and give a report on what this person is doing, what that person is doing. And just like when your boy was gambling on the phone. I mean, he wasn't
under his name.
Under his name on the phone, they had all of it.
Boy, they didn't make it hard at all.
It's the
Son,
same.
Is that something you want to tell us? No, I don't know. I don't know nothing. I got something I need to tell you.
Right. It's the same
Bam,
thing. With,
bam, 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 bam.
it's the same thing with Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony was getting in trouble and hanging out with the wrong dudes. And that time, the president of the NBA was like, "Hey, I need to see you in my office."
Was that David Stern?
Yeah, David.
Yeah, David Stern.
Oh, okay.
He was like,
okay.
"Hey,
I just want to make sure
everywhere you be at, I know what y'all be doing out there in Baltimore."
Yep. It sure is not Adam Silver.
And John Morant. And John Morant. And see, John Morant, look, his own partner he had just got out of trouble, and his own partner put the YouTube on the man. Yeah,
put him on YouTube.
But put him out there.
But John, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, John. Is they really friends?
Well, see, okay. Ron, I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying, but I'm looking at it on both sides. Because see, the thing is that okay, just like Winston was just saying, and I think you were saying about flexing and flossing and showing off and trying to hang with and trying to be considered this and considered that.
Yeah.
Now, if their fathers, if they had one in the home, if their father was there and he was from my dad's old school or me, I'm putting my foot so far up in their behind, they'll be tasting shoe polish for the next week.
But
trying to floss and flex and messing up the golden egg.
But this the difference, John. He do y'all father. His father trying to be like Usher. His father at the basketball game dancing, drinking. How you know
what it is? That's because his father is sitting there trying to live. No, his father is sitting there doing the worst thing he possibly can do.
Yep.
He's sitting trying to live vicariously through his son.
Right.
He can't do that.
Everything that your son is experiencing as a young man coming into his true adulthood is for him to experience. You're supposed to give him wisdom and knowledge, not sit there and party along with him. When he goes to the club to go have a drink or whatever, you ain't supposed to be in the club along with him unless you being the designated driver and you sitting there looking over him. But if
trying to make sure he's not in trouble,
and you got a bottle of Ace of Spades and y'all both standing on the couches, how many cameras is sitting there recording y'all?
Yeah,
and even beyond that, he think that everything he do is acceptable because his daddy ain't checking.
Right.
If he ain't checking it, all right. Well, it gotta be okay. I'm gonna keep bucking.
How many of us got yes dudes we know?
When I was younger, plenty of them.
When you were younger.
Yeah, but that's part of growing up.
Wait a minute. I finna go here. That yes dude, dog, we need to go to the club tonight. Yeah. We need pop bottles tonight. Yeah.
I'm a broke hoe. I didn't have those friends.
Well, last time I checked, this is my money. How you gonna tell me what to do with my money? I worked hard to get to where I'm at, and you trying to fuck it up. We call this yes, boy.
What Ron? See, this is the thing. You absolutely right, but you got to have something within yourself.
Right.
You got to have something within yourself to tell you, yeah, we can do that. No, we can't, because there are so many examples of people who have gotten burned, and this was before Inside Edition. This was before YouTube, this was before Facebook, and all that type of stuff. It used to be the National Enquirer, and it used to be the Star. Because if you messed up or you did something you didn't have no business doing, you were on that tabloid right there at the checkout counter, and somebody could sit up there while they waiting for that lady right in front of them to cash out those 100 doggone pieces of groceries she got. They got plenty of time to look and see what it was that you did. Or Channel 2 Action News. Because see, Channel 2 Action News here, and I know Winston, you got the same thing up there, where at 4 o'clock in the morning, they used to then start news till 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, if you got a morning news. But now news start at 4 in the morning, and everything you did that previous night is on TV.
But
everything. No matter what club the shooting was, no matter what club the stabbing was, a car chase, this, that, and the other, 4 o'clock in the morning, and if it was bad enough, they'll break into whatever the heck is going on TV at 1 o'clock.
Or they run a ticker.
On that little ticker down there on the bottom.
That's my point. I mean, we had those yes dudes in our corner, but why don't we get the real dudes that you came up with together that will tell you no?
Well, see, hey, bro, some of them yes dudes were the ones you came up with too.
The same ones you came up with.
Right. But
that would make it harder for you to say no to them, because y'all have been through so much together, and you're still trying to become a man on your own, and they're trying to figure out how to become a man, and you have a boatload of money now.
Right. So now,
the philosophy is, if I'm eating, everybody around me eat.
Yeah.
Right. So if that's the case, then if everybody on some yes man stuff, like, for one, your crew was messed up in the first place. Because none of y'all didn't have a leader.
Right.
Beyond that, you didn't have a leader. You didn't have a leader. You didn't have somebody with wisdom. If everybody's yes man, you didn't have a leader.
Right.
That's why your crew was messed up in the first place. That's why this is the first time y'all really accepted some money.
So that's what I mean. And not too many.
And that's why a lot of them don't know how to act, because this is the first time they actually touching money.
Right. And not too many dudes now that will tell you no.
Now, Ron. Now, let me ask you this. Okay. And let's take it out of football. Let's take it right back to people in a group. Your boys you hang with. Okay. If it's a group about 10 of y'all, y'all came through high school, whatever, and somebody said, "Hey man, see that old man right there? We can get that man money. We can get that man money, and we be able to get away with it." All right. Six of the people in the group say, yeah, let's do it. One person don't say anything. Hey man, I'm down, whatever y'all want to do. But that one person who said, hey man, why are we doing this? Do we need to do that? No, don't we need to do that? Who is that crowd gonna listen to?
Everybody that say yes.
It depends on the person.
And the thing is, and the thing is about
at that moment, that's when you decide to leave that
right. At that's
what you're supposed to do.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Will you need to cut those dudes off?
That's what you're supposed to do. But how many people have the chitlins
The gut
before the
had a
food.
raw, stinking chitlin to be able to do that. Cause it takes some chitlins to do that now.
right. Yeah,
That peer pressure is a natural force.
but
That peer pressure is a natural force to go against the grain, and the grain may be wrong. The grain might be wrong. It's two left shoes, but you in that situation right then, and you have to. If you don't have it within you to stand up for what's right,
right.
okay, and you are one of those people, hey man, yeah, cause see the thing is, it's just like a car salesman. They can sell, man, them jokers, some jokers get around you and started talking, they can sell it to you like it's the best thing you could have ever thought of, the best thing you could ever do.
I'm glad you brought that up, John, because I got a story for you. You ready?
Okay, let's go.
Me and my friend, we grew up together on Lime Street. If anybody know where Lime Street at,
Oh yeah, I know where it is.
me and my friend went to Avondale High School together. Now my friend been in trouble already, twice. It was the homies I had. I thought they were my friend. Let me say that. I left. I moved. I got with my ex-wife, all that shit. I went back 6 months later. I told my homeboy, I said, move in with me and my ex-wife. And he was like, no, they will take care of me. They our friends. I was like, no, they're not your friend. 2 months later, I went back to Lime Street, found out he went to prison. And he just got out 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
The homies, they set him up. Yeah. They robbed a liquor store on Latonia. If anybody know where Latonia at.
Hey man, you gotta tell all the specifics on it. Hold on.
They put the gun in his hand. They said, "Hold it and shoot."
You gotta tell everything. But
he ain't called no names now.
I ain't called no names.
Yes, CSI. Hold on. Yes, CSI.
So my
but
folks,
hey, they want to stop you before you.
Right. Right. So my folks called me yesterday. Were like, "Hey, Ron, did you talk to so and so? He just got out." I was like, "For real, he got out?" I said, "How many years he did?" They was like, "He did 10 years." Once again, I was that friend that told him, "Hey, you need to move with me and mine. I will get you a job. I will get you wherever you need to go. Don't pay me rent. Just get on your feet." But he had the other friend, my supposed to be friends, to set him up.
Yeah, but hell, if you stayed around, they would have set your ass up too.
Right. So I was like, you know what? Everybody got to find out the hard way.
Yeah.
The more I tell you, don't do this shit, the more he was like, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. They my friends. I said, I know these dudes. We all grew up together. Nah, man, you bugging. You tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping, but you got 10 years.
Yeah, and man, like I said,
Man, what
who
the hell?
playing
Who
country?
listening to polka? Somebody listen to polka music?
Man, I'm trying to clear my phone. Sorry. I was like, what the fuck is this?
So my whole point is, if he would have listened to me and moved with me and my ex-wife, he would have never got those 10 years.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and we definitely got that. We definitely got that, and and adding to that, it like I said, you got to have some home training,
right?
And you got to have a clear, conscience and know right from wrong, and how to say no, how to walk away. Because the thing is that if you're not really thinking clearly and you get swept up You
Right.
can get caught up in some doggone mess because of
Right.
the fact that your friends and the majority of your friends gonna look at you sideways,
Right.
not talk to you,
Right.
whatever. Especially if you're in school or something like that, or you guys associate all the time. You know, oh, they gonna call you all kind of names because you're not
Right.
going along with them. And in
Peer
these
pressure.
situations here, in these situations right here, what James trying to? Oh, okay,
Yeah, he said drop
okay,
the link.
okay. Well, I hit it again. But in these situations, especially now, the NIL has introduced a new dynamic for college players
Right.
because sometimes if you get drafted, it may be a pay cut.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It may be a pay cut from what it is that you're getting on your NIL deal. All right,
Mm-hmm.
unless unless you have someone shrewd enough, acute enough to be able to negotiate something for you where it will go past your college years.
Right.
You know, your name, image, and likeness, and a copyright or something of that nature goes past
Right.
your college years or whatever, for video games, things of that
B.
sort.
John
You know,
B. John Mustard.
yeah, just like B. John
Mhm.
Mustard. You know,
Right.
now, but the thing about the NIL, just like Winston said, see, these things, these symposiums, just like you brought up, Ron, and I remember when they were having those things, and I've seen a couple of them where, you had former players that screwed up a whole bunch of money, come back and try to tell people,
Yeah.
what to and what not to do.
Right.
But we all have this feeling or this air of invincibility. Like, this won't happen to me.
To me. Yeah.
I know how to do this. I don't need nobody telling me nothing about this because this can't happen to me. And they will be some of the first ones that get caught up in a situation and mess up everything that they built up. And the problem here is the young people now, because see, they don't like listening to old folk anyway. They don't like listening to old folk. They don't like taking instruction because, see, a lot of times the instruction is not given in the home so that they don't do it. The instruction is usually given by somebody when they done messed up and they coming down on it. Okay. And the thing is that that's not always best time to be instructing somebody, but you already in trouble now. You're already in trouble now. So I got to put it on you because it's just like I had a couple. I'm noticing people, they're building a house right next door to mine, but that used to be the walkthrough.
Right.
Now they coming through my yard, so now I got to be the old crazy man that's coming outside.
My yard.
Hey, what the hell? I'm having to act, I'm having to act like I'm 64 years old, which I am. I am, hey, God damn it, get the hell off of my damn yard. I'm having to do that because people don't, you weren't taught that you don't do that unless you get permission. That's something that my dad drove in our head. My mom and dad drove in our heads all the time.
Same here.
We still did it. And if the ball went in the other man's yard, we sneak over there, and then there he was at the window. It looked like he'd be at the window peeping.
Yeah.
All right. When they come over here, I'm gonna get them. As soon as I set foot, boy, what are you doing over here? So, but the thing is that when you get that home training, it's something in here that said, okay, I know I'm doing wrong. If I get caught, something gonna happen. All right. And it prepares you, if you're going to take that risk, hey, you whatever happened. But there is a sense of entitlement, or a sense of, from what I'm picking up from these young folk, there's a sense where, no, you don't tell me what to do. All this type of stuff. Okay, look, it's the same thing going on now. Same thing going on now. And I hate the thing about it. I hate for folk to waste money like that. Like Ja Morant. Ja Morant screwed up $50 million. $50 million.
But once again, John, you just said, and Winston just said, his father trying to be his best friend. His father trying to be like Usher. His father trying to be in the bright lights. No, this is not your money. This is my money. You cannot be all in the videos, dancing, and you ain't did nothing to get to the money.
You gotta
But
remember,
well,
like
see,
his daddy used to ball. His daddy used to hoop back when he was younger. They say he was alright. They say he was alright, but you know what I'm saying. He had a job when he was young, so he had to start working or whatever.
Right.
So what he's trying to do is make up for his
Make up,
childhood.
right.
well, and the thing about that, just like Winston said, you're trying to live vicariously through your son.
Right.
Okay, you can do that, but at a parental level.
Right.
You can't live it at a kid's level. You can live it at a parental level. He don't need you out there acting like you 16 years old. He don't need you out there acting like you 16, 17 years old. You can act your
in the
age
background
and
dancing like Firework Bender in the old days.
I mean, I mean, it's just certain things that you don't do as a parent.
Right.
I mean, just certain things you just don't do as a parent, especially an NBA parent. Just like Shaq's mom and dad. Okay, you don't hear nothing about Shaq's mom. You didn't never hear nothing about Shaq's mom and dad or Dominique's mom and dad or various other people's mom and dad out there acting a fool, getting in trouble. Now you might hear them clap back at somebody on Instagram, clap back at somebody on Facebook or whatever. And sometimes they may go over the line or whatever, but you don't have the crazy young behavior to go along with it. You don't have that. You can't do that. Okay. But
Shaq Daddy was in the military.
Yeah,
Shaq Daddy was straight hitting ass.
He did not play the BS. He did not play the video game with Shaq.
Yeah, he used to punch Shaq and Shaq.
Right.
And Shaq was happening. Yeah. He said, "You may be taller than me, but I'm gonna bring you down the side because you need to hear me and hear me now instead of learning out later." You know what Shaq did? Shaq took and read a book. He read how to start a business for dummies.
Right.
He put both his parents on the payroll. He said, "My dad used to make $60,000 a year. I bought them up to $600,000. My mom made $750,000.
Go watch
and
the
kept the money
documentary.
in the family."
His dad was legit. His dad did not play the
his
video.
dad was like a drill. His dad was like a drill sergeant.
Right.
And see, kids chafe against that, because I know I did, because my dad was real strict. My mom and dad were real strict on us. And a lot of that, I chafed about it. I kicked and bucked or whatever. But the thing is, that conscience.
Right.
A lot of times, even though dad is gone now, I hear his voice in my head, or his voice in my head or in my heart, boy, do you really want to do that? I say, boy, don't do that. Don't do it. It's just sometimes it's just a no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because the thing is that this is something that you fall back on. You fall back on the things that they taught you, and see it with a whole bunch of money. And see that's the thing about a whole bunch of money. Whole bunch of money
magnifies the jerk you are.
And too young and too soon, man. When you have the power to embarrass people, lord it over people, to just do whatever it is that you want to do. If you don't have any self-control, you're gonna find yourself in a whole bunch of trouble real quick. Whole bunch of trouble real quick.
It's really sad when the adults want to be kids.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's that was part of what it was that I wanted to talk about as far as these people getting in this trouble. because see, you are so man. Look, if there was some type of way to put all of these draft prospects in bubble wrap for their own protection, to keep them out of trouble, feed them, feed them infamil through a straw in the bubble wrap, and just hold them and protect them and keep them out of everything until the draft, and you make it over that hurdle, make it over that hurdle, okay?
Problem is though, you got the media, you got people that'll be like, oh, they deserve to be free and all that. Look.
No,
also, it does come back. It does come back to this: how were you raised? Who's the man within? And there's no way to measure that until it happens. I got to go here. A lot of us look at Patrick Mahomes and we're like, how the hell is he normal and his family's so damn whack-a-mole?
Right.
Dad. We were talking about Dad who had the 4th DUI. We were talking about the brother being stupid on any day. I mean, you're lucky, when you get the guys, the cream of the crop, or the guys that have that character, that fight within them, that will be like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit, man. Or, I'm not going there, or I'm not doing that. Those are guys that are fighting for their success. And look, we're not saying be the goody two shoes, but like you said, John and Winston and Ron, you said it too, and I know Red would probably say it. You got to protect that bag. Right. You got to protect you. No one's taking. By the end of by 20 years from now, who's the people that are going to be there for you? I guarantee you, half that entourage ain't even going to be close to you.
Right.
And sometimes you just have to man up, look at it, and be like, "You guys got to go." Kobe, was straight up about that. Gave a man a briefcase, said, "See you, done." Sometimes you got to do that. I think Iverson did the same or something. But I'm just saying, you got to be willing to just sometimes step out and be the man. May not be easy, may not be fun. Sometimes you just got to do it, man.
Sometimes you got to look at where you want you and your family to be at 10 years from now. Do you still want to have that money around you and your family, or do you want these people to mess up the bad for you so you to be like them? Having a hard time getting by every day. I always learned that cannot buy a can of soda every day.
You put in the hard work now so you can enjoy it later. And putting in that hard work now, sometimes it comes with sacrifice. It comes with sacrifice. Right. You can't do what everybody else is doing at their age because you have different responsibilities and goals and aspirations than what they have. When you 22, we are man. When you 22, all you really think about is getting money and women.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Miss B.
Hey, Miss B.
Hey, Miss B.
But when you are an NFL player or NBA player, a professional athlete or artist, whatever, when you in a different bracket, there are certain things that come along with that bracket.
Right.
You can't do the same thing you're doing here, and you try to be here and get to here. Right. It doesn't work like that. Because either you're gonna stay here, or you're gonna end up slipping up, and you can come back down here. You can't. You have to grow, and when you grow, your crowd has to grow. The people that you affiliate with have to grow, and if they can't grow, then they can't come. Ain't everybody built for the same ride.
Right.
And look at LeBron. LeBron took it, said, "Hey, look, I'm not gonna give none of y'all no bread, but I'm gonna put y'all in position to come up.
I'll put y'all in school to come up.
I put them in school. I put them on payroll. I took in, helped them start businesses, and all his boys are eating. None of his boys had to come to him. Hey, look, I need a loan for da da da. No, because you a multi-millionaire like I am.
Right.
I'm a billionaire, but you have bread. Like you have bread.
Right.
That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Like being a leader in a crew. If you come
Mhm.
up, you put your people, you put your team in position to win. The same thing with a leader on a football field or a leader on a basketball field. I mean, basketball court. I'm gonna do what's necessary to put us in position for all of us to win. Because we
Mhm.
either all gonna win together or we all lose together. If y'all holding it down like y'all supposed to, either we all gonna win together, or we gonna lose together. That's how that's supposed to go. But
Right.
I can't sit there and lose because I'm sitting there putting my heart out here and you out here ain't making the shot. How long you could be on the team?
Shit,
Not
not
that long.
long.
If I'm sitting there, if I'm the quarterback and I'm running for 200 yards and I'm throwing for 300 yards, and every time I throw you the ball, you keep driving the ball. How long you gonna be on the team?
Not that long.
You see what I'm saying?
Got a
So
responsibility.
so then why should life be any different?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and it's the same thing like winning the lottery. You win the Mega Million, you win the Powerball. You can't stay where you staying at right now. You can't do it. You can't do it. Cause see, if you just was making it and you win that money right then, now you might be able to hide it. You might be able to hide it for a couple of weeks, but you're gonna start buying stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna start buying stuff. And see, if you living in one of those double barrel shotgun houses or one of them single barrel shotgun houses, look here, and that doggone and you ease up in there in a Bentley. Now you know your neighbors, and, your neighbors are gonna. Who is that over there at Harris' house? And then
They
your
hit one of these in
garbage.
the blind.
Yeah, and then your garbage can is always full, and you got these great big old boxes out there right beside your curved garbage can, about the size of a big screen TV, but you done marked it all up, trying to act like you ain't got nothing, but you got a whole
What are you
bunch.
talking about? I'm burning that up. I burned that box up.
You gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move. Then when they figure out that you ain't going to work no more, and you always around the house, and you starting to do this and you starting to do that. See,
You ain't
you
out there
got to
cutting your
move.
yard. You got somebody else cutting your yard.
Yeah.
Dressing up
And
like
it's an
Seth
arm.
Rollins.
And hey,
Or Ben sitting outside. Yeah, all right. What you say? They live in a double barrel house. They might wake
and
up in
it
the middle of the night and see a double barrel.
Yep.
yeah. See,
I
thing
use a
is,
lot of
you
light
got to move.
colors.
Then I found out that okay, if you say for instance you do win the lottery, and by the way, welcome James Holloway. How you doing, boss?
I'm doing well. A little tired, but I'm doing well.
Same
What's
Good,
here.
good,
Okay,
good.
okay.
what's going on with everybody? What's
Yeah,
going
Oh, hey
on?
man, we just like the old folks say, we fussing and eating. That's all
Yeah.
we do. We fussing and eating. But we just talking about what that money do to you. Oh, they go Tonio. What's
Tonio,
going on, Tonio?
What's up, Tanya?
Yeah,
on-field reporter.
we just talking about these folk messing up these chances by getting DUIs and all kind of stuff right before the draft, and and messing up money even after they get it, and all the money that they don't waste just gave away, you know. Um, and I'm just comparing it to winning the lottery. Because see, thing is that, like I said, there was something I found out that if I was to give, say for instance, I won, and I gave my brother or my sister or my brothers and sisters and family some money, you know, they could come back and get some more, go to the court and get some more because I've changed their standard of living just by giving them some money. So they can be on me until the money run out. So you got to be real careful about, you know, your family or whatever, because see, you know, there were a couple of lotto winners that won the lottery. I remember this man up in Chicago, man, you know, folk was sponging off of him, man. There wasn't no water left in the doggone glass after them sponges got through with him. I mean, they would get, matter of fact, the man, the only way, long time ago, the only way you could get lotto money was by a yearly payout. There was no cash option in the beginning. This man spent so much money that he had to file bankruptcy because the money that he was getting every year wasn't enough to cover the stuff that he had bought. I mean, and guess who gnarly mangled hand was out getting most of his money? The church. The church.
Anyway, I'm not going there.
Yeah, one of them old jackleg preachers getting all this man money, talking about, oh, you know, you got to give 10%, and even though we got a new building, we still need to contribute to the building fund. You no good.
The air conditioning ain't working in the building.
Yeah,
you gotta have it for the babies.
And
no, we're gonna add another wing.
Brother Harris, do you is there anything you think you be able to do about that, Brother Harris? No, man.
My name's Paul. That's like, between y'all.
I'd be just like Bernie Mac.
I'm gonna pray on it.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna even pray on
it. Awesome, Winston.
Hey, the prayer I pray will get cut up in the ceiling fan and won't leave the room.
Shoot. I open the door, they look at me like I'm like Seth Rollins.
Yeah, man. You know, but people will get you. And just like Winston said, you know, once you are on a new journey and a new funded journey, some people you just can't bring with you. Just can't bring them with you. Y'all can't go. And you know, when and that's another reason you got to move, because see, now they'll start coming around once they find out you got something. They'll start coming around. Hey, Harris, what's going on? You know,
hey, bro, man, I just can't check on you.
Yeah,
how you doing?
John, it's been so many years. I am your cousin, C-Dub.
Yeah. You know,
from your fourth cousin removed, 2 ribs left over at the picnic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you just, man, look here. You'll collect friends like lint on a dark cotton sweater.
What?
I mean, you'll be collected, but you got to let these people go. You got to let these people go. And lawyers will tell you that. Lawyers will tell you that. Your parents, if they worth their salt, they'll tell you that. You know, but it's up to you, because that's your money. You do what you want to with it. That's your money. But if you want to keep it, you're gonna have to learn to say no. Because guess what? When the goose that laying the golden egg finally die, where your friends gonna be?
Right.
They ain't gonna be near you.
Where they going? Where these folk that was sponging off of you at? Where are they?
That was Steven Jackson said. He said the hardest thing he ever had to learn was to say no.
That's what Holyfield said too.
Yeah.
Holyfield.
I mean, yeah,
y'all remember?
If we came up with a problem together, and we all didn't have much, and now I done hit the jackpot. I'm up $10 million. I'm gonna make sure you all right. I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you a little starter pack. Here you go. What you do with that is what you do with it.
Right.
I'm not responsible for you after that. Whatever I choose to do for you is something different. but I'm not responsible. I'm not beholden to sit there and carry that
And keep
and
feeding
carry
you.
you.
Right.
Yeah, like no, this ain't gonna work. If if I got 10 mil and I'm making 2 mil a year, but I'm sitting there spending out what 1.2 every year on other people, like no, what I got now? I only got 800,000 out of the 2 mil that I made. I only got 800,000. So instead of having 4 million in 2 years, I got 1.6. You do the math, right? Like the math ain't mathing.
Mhm.
But y'all out here good though. It's like nah, Jack. Nah, that ain't it.
No. And see, the one critical example of that, Mike Tyson and what's his name? Cause see, man, that what was that? What was that man? What was his manager name? Don King.
King. Yeah, Don
Yeah,
King.
Man, Mike Tyson. Mike
I
Tyson.
should have I
But
should have went on and skint them up.
hey, that doggone Don King put his brother as president of his fan club and was paying him $60,000 a year and wasn't number 2 members in it.
Yeah, one of those bodies.
Man, that's messed up.
I said, and man, look, and Robin Gibbons. Now I always say, if Cus D'Amato had still been living, Mike Tyson wouldn't have been
It would never
nowhere
happen.
near no Robin Gibbons.
It would have
Cus
never happened.
D'Amato might would have had that woman eliminated.
Nah,
I'm gonna
dog.
say that.
Nah, dog.
Cause man, cause see, and Mike Tyson was one of those types of people who didn't understand money and needed somebody that he could trust to handle his money. Okay, he needed somebody to eat. Matter of fact, just keep a leash on him and just let him go when it's time for him to fight. Okay, take the leash off, sick him. Go fight, beat him up. Come on back. Let me put the leash on you. We take you back and put you in the cage and put you back here when you can't mess yourself up or nobody else and wait until the next fight. Okay, because once he was let loose, he didn't pay attention to any of the other people that Cus D'Amato had hired.
Right.
Because Cus D'Amato was the one that ran him.
Right.
Cus D'Amato ran him. Cus D'Amato kept him under control. Cus D'Amato was the one that was his mentor, his guardian, everything.
Right.
He relied upon.
He wasn't.
It was over with.
Right.
It was over with. Cause see, man, ain't no way Mike Tyson was supposed to have lost to Buster Douglas, but the man didn't even train.
He didn't even train for the fight.
And
I was sitting there getting high. I was sitting there getting drunk. I was sitting there running around with women and stuff the whole time because I wasn't worried about him.
Come on, Red.
I'm gonna walk in there and do whatever I do, and he did.
Mike Tyson got a documentary out, and Mike Tyson said,
"But I broke my back."
He said he was not in his right state of mind when he faced Buster Douglas.
No, he wasn't. Ron. How you gonna be now, Ron? Now this is the thing that got me about the fight. They had Buddy in there as his corner man. Mm-hmm. This joker had on a doggone velvet jumpsuit. Looked like had a Mr. T starter kit on. Buster Douglas beating the dark meat off of his ass.
I'm like, this ain't Mike.
Wait a minute. And then he over there in the corner. You got him, champ. Don't worry about it. You got him, champ.
You got him. Yes, you got him. Wasn't
he putting no Vaseline on him? He was just dabbing him with a towel. Go back and look at it. That man, look, Buster Douglas was knocking the doggone, he was knocking the doggone gristle out of his ass. And you got him, champ. You got him. And I said, what in the world going
he was beating the brake dust off of him.
But
yeah,
Hold on. That's the worst kind of coaching you can ever have.
I said,
To be honest, he should have went on left the Vaseline heavy on his face because
yeah.
it had the glove
once
had the
again,
glove slide off instead of making direct impact and stuff. He should
Yeah,
left it sit
but
and
he
be like,
wasn't putting no Vaseline on him.
What?
He was dabbing him with a towel, just like
he was
he
wiping
was.
it off. Yeah,
He
it's dry
was,
skin.
just
It's dry
dabbing. All right,
skin.
you
It's
got him,
catching
champ.
the
You
whole
got him,
glove.
champ. Yeah,
Once
just
again,
keep doing what you're doing. But if Cus
Smile
D'Amato
for the
would have been
camera.
there,
Smile for the camera.
man, if Cus D'Amato would have got that, man, I can't even. I cuss sometimes, but I can't cuss like Cus D'Amato was cussing. What in the God? It'd been just like a dog barking.
It's like Joe Pesci, man.
Yeah.
Tyson, at that point, Mike Tyson was out of control. He ain't know who to listen because the man that raised him, he was not there no more. He passed away.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
And
all.
who was it? What was that? Kevin Rooney?
And in his grieving, he just became destructible. He
Yeah.
destroyed everything
Yeah.
around him, and it was all in his grieving. And that's what folks don't understand. Mike Tyson was in the
He
grieving
reverted back
period
to who he
during this
was.
time.
Right. He
And then, and people were lying to him.
When you hurt,
Right.
when you
They
hurt,
taking
when you hurt-
advantage of him because the guy, he's easy to take advantage of because number one, he grieving. Number one, he wasn't that smart, wasn't that educated. And number three, like I say, just didn't have the right folks around.
Hey,
And
like,
that female he was married
when
to.
you hurt, when you vulnerable, or when you scared, everybody gonna revert back to what's most comfortable to them. Point blank period.
Hey, Wilson, you see, Tidy don't like the man.
Watch it.
Tidy, I don't give him no excuses for living to Evander.
Watch it.
Because that year,
hey, we got us another salvo.
just lost.
Boom.
Mom and still beat him. Well,
But
maybe
see, look. Now I'm gonna say that. Let me say this. I'm not giving no excuse. I just know what happened. Because see, I do remember that.
Man, come on,
a lot of
man.
people don't remember this. When Holyfield got managed by Ken Sanders, there was this man Ken Sanders that had a Buick dealership right down in Morrow, Georgia. He was his first manager. They approached Mike Tyson and Don King about a $25 million winner-take-all fight that Tyson and them didn't want no parts of. This was early. Man. This was early. This was early. You know, and Tyson telling the truth. He telling the truth because see the thing was that everybody wanted and that first Holyfield Tyson fight. Everybody wanted to discount it. Well, no, that wasn't that. He didn't beat him. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. Holyfield beat him. Right. Okay. Yeah, so the second fight, he was about to get beat again. Then he about to get beat again, and then that's when you know, hey, Red, we don't need to see him.
you got hung.
Chomp. Piggy sandwich. It was a piggy sandwich.
I'm an animal.
Holyfield used to train in Atlanta. Holyfield,
right down there. Man, he down there from he from Atlanta.
Ain't he from Atlanta?
Right.
Lakewood Heights, if I'm not mistaken, Lakewood Heights.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, he had to train. How many kids did that man have? And what in the world, Bo? What's up? That man had so many dang children. That man had to work out.
In the world, bro.
But
what's going on?
That's why he had that house, C-Dub, for all them kids.
Right.
Yeah. Hey,
C-Dub, he had a room for all his baby mamas, too.
That's right. And everybody.
Is Foreman from Georgia or he from what, Mississippi, Alabama?
Georgia. I thought he's from Alabama. Ooh,
he's from Alabama. Question. I know he's from somewhere.
He from down south. I know.
Hold on.
I'll let John look it up.
What's
George
up, Bo?
Foreman.
Was that movie any good? The George Foreman movie that came out
Big
last
George
year?
Foreman. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
He's from Texas.
Okay,
Marshall,
Marshall,
Texas.
He's from
Texas.
Texas.
Marshall, Texas. That's right. That's
South.
right.
That's South.
Once I looked it up, I remembered it.
Yeah.
But
Big
and
George Foreman.
Big
That was
I
great.
didn't see old Big Low. What in the
Yeah, Big
world,
Low.
Big Low?
What
What in the
What,
world?
bro?
Word below?
What's
Hey,
up, Big Low?
everybody in the chat, if y'all not subscribed, please subscribe. Hit the like
Yeah.
button. One of them comment. Atlanta Bird game ran by Taddy.
Yep.
Big homie Taddy. And Big Low Country on Sport, man, is all over, all family, man. If y'all not subscribed, look them up on YouTube. Y'all fellas put y'all links in the chat. Look them up on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the like button, watch their content, run up the comments for them, showing the same love y'all show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because some of them other shows they'll stick to a topic. I ain't.
And man, we be all over the world, man.
Yeah. We were talking about,
We still ain't even got to the eclipse thing.
No, we ain't. Hey man, it's like I said, it's just like the barbershop, man. Look here. We'll start out on 20. Next thing you know, we in the grass. we don't take the ramp. We just get in the grass. We just put it in 4-wheel drive and go all across the grass. Yeah. But hey, yeah, check out old Low Country. I hadn't had a chance to, go in there and drop any money in there because they reluctantly read my comments. They reluctantly read my comments.
John, you did bring. John,
I don't know what the problem is.
John, one of your comments, John, the best comment I ever saw was you said that damn Arthur Smith should get Desmond Ritter and get sacrificed like Abraham was supposed to do to Isaac. And poor Bigelow had no idea how to read that comment. I was dying. Yeah, John, what are you trying to tell the man?
I don't know. They started me on a scripture tip. I just had to keep going with it.
John like a squirrel in the middle of the road. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm dying.
I ain't look. Hey, he right, but I ain't got rant over yet. So I must be doing right.
That's because you pushed the one. You pushed the other one over.
Right. I ain't got to run over yet. But yeah.
No, must be on one of them Kentucky roads.
Yeah.
Oh man, look here. On the expressway, man. Poor squirrel. Man. Oh boy. But like we were saying, man, when you get this money, and it's basically about that money and trying to hold on to it because you just never know when the faucet when it's gonna run dry. You just never know. Same way you got like Winston CW all said, like Ron said, hey, it can be gone just like that.
See, it's kind of hard to feel sorry for these guys, man, because like we all don't say, dude, these guys, by the time they get to this spot, you should have somebody. They should have so much, at least money, education. By then, look, I moved out when I was 20 years old. I moved out. I moved from Atlanta to California when I was 20 years old. So even back at that early age, I had to learn how to manage my money, how to pay bills. And look, I'm not even an athlete. These athletes, you got the big money coming. You know it's coming. Us, regular guys like us, we don't know any big money coming. You know it's coming. So you already should be trying to educate yourself. Now, it's not all of them. Some of them, matter of fact, to be honest, most of them got more sense. I hate for these young, dumb knuckleheads to speak for all of them. But the thing is, quite a few make a lot of financial mistakes, and it's so publicized because the ones that's doing right, we don't hear about them. We always hear about the ones that's doing wrong. This dumbass blew this money right here. This dumbass blew this money right there. I mean, all these bad decisions you make. The idiot last week, Rasheed Rice, and he just blown some money because now he gonna have to deal with that legal situation, and he ain't even got his bag yet. Now we got this knucklehead.
Put a warrant out for him. They done put a
Yeah.
warrant out for Rasheed Rice.
Well, he already talking to the
For
cops
8
now, so he
charges.
but then you got this knucklehead that just got in trouble this week and he ain't even got drafted yet. Like, dude, you ain't even got drafted yet. You ain't even got the bag and you already messing up. That's what I'm saying. These guys, I'm sorry, I hate to say this because I'm not a parent and I really don't like to criticize parenting when I'm not one, but to me, it
Well,
seems
go
like
ahead.
it's a lot of bad parenting going on with some of these guys, or at least it's just not enough guidance when you get to these spots. When you know this is where you going, if you know this is where you heading, you know you have to. Maybe you should probably start educating them early. If you see this big 4-star, 5-star athlete, and everybody's gonna be after them, and you know it's a potential for finances to come earlier than maybe the regular guy, then maybe you should start educating them with finances early in life. Buying little books here, looking at things, look little docket things online there. It's things you could do to prepare these young men to manage their money and well, at least manage their money. Now to keep trying to keep young men from making mistakes, these dumb knucklehead mistakes. Well, like y'all said earlier, I mean, you can only hope they were raised well and whatnot, because I mean, we all were young. We know where we were in our early 20s. Like I say, I mean, I was in my early 20s. I was living in South Central LA, from 2000, 2004. So that's between the ages of 20 and 24. Look, the temptation and the positive capacity to make mistakes is out there, especially when they're young age. And I ain't even have money like that. But still, that's why you gotta depend on the guidance. The guidance and the financial management is very important for these young men because, like you say, it don't take but one thing, one mistake, boom, gone just like that. Look at Henry Ruggs for the Oakland Raiders last year.
Mm.
Gone just like that.
Mhm.
Look at some of these other young dummies. I mean, Rasheed Rice, Bob, we know you about to make a mistake. It's just young dummy after young dummy after young dummy, and you see it, and you would think that these young guys coming up, the ones that's in high school, junior high, coming up watching these situations, would take heed and realize, I don't want that to be me. But like John said, it's that sense of entitlement. Oh, it ain't gonna be me. It won't be me. It can't be me. I mean,
It
I
can't
am.
be me.
You know who? It can't happen to me. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. I mean, like I say, it can happen to from all the way to athletes like LeBron to all the way to athletes like Rasheed Rice. And what these idiots don't realize is that you're young, you're rich, and you're black. And the American public is a lot of folks that's jealous and envious of your dumb asses, and they waiting to take it all from your ass. And these fools just make it so damn easy
Faster than you done
sometimes.
got it.
I mean, I'm with you, Red, because it's just like, the wisdom. We were raised, a lot of us were raised with people like Winston was talking about, they didn't have that uncle. I mean, we all have that family member. Heck,
Yeah.
I have an uncle that just turned 91 yesterday, or still today for 7 more minutes, but he turned 91. But I
Happy
remember
birthday,
him telling me, yeah, Uncle Nelson. And I mean, he was old school. He was close to my dad, and my dad and him, they always talking, but they raised, they always told, look, if you're gonna say what you're gonna do, you do it. Don't play no games. Keep your word, and you do the best you can. And some people don't have that. And I get people like want to make excuses, but here's the deal: when you get to this moment, you've got to have people that will look at you and go, look, this is going to be your money. I love you. You live your life, but you've got to have some sense. You got to know better. You got to know what the right and wrong is. You got to know if your coach is telling you, hey, you need to bust your butt. You need to work on this. Make sure you're making your passes. Man, for real. It's not, what are you going to do? Tell them no? That's where I'm lost with some of these folks. And I know it's like Red said, it's not everybody. Because like Big Low, he's raising, his kid, the safety. And it's like, I've seen them talking and everything. It's all about accountability. It's all about a family. And sometimes it doesn't have to be the mom. It doesn't have to be the dad. It could be the uncle. It could be an aunt. It could be someone that gives a damn to say, yo, I don't want you screwing yourself up.
It could be a neighbor.
Yeah,
Because
it could be
when I was
anybody.
coming up, don't get me wrong, I ain't old. I ain't number 37. But
No, I mean, I'm
when
not even joking.
when I was coming up, everybody in our neighborhood was involved in everybody's life.
Yeah.
I mean,
When I
the
was coming,
neighbors could basically spank you if you did it wrong.
yeah.
Oh, that's the way it should have been.
That exactly what I was about to say. But like my mom and my dad is cool with these neighbors and those neighbors and those neighbors and those neighbors. We all family. If one have a cookout, everybody invited. You know what I'm saying? It takes a community to set up the right path. Why? Because it's a community effort, but there's more knowledge within it. There's wisdom, there's life experience in it. Some people had a silver spoon. Some people had it rough. All right. Well, if I put a collective together and get the median, then all right, Jane.
Appreciate you,
Good
James.
night, Buck. Good
All
night.
right, James.
All right,
Hey, you
James.
got anything? Oh, well, he gone. All right. All right. Hey, go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
But if I have a collective and I get a median of experience, then therefore I can bestow the best sides of both sides on the younger generation, and that's how life was. And
Yeah,
then
man.
life separated from my generation to my little brother generation. It's separated, and it's not that community situation anymore. You know what I'm
John,
saying?
let me tell you,
And
I knew all my
that's why
neighbors,
they
man.
gave me.
All my neighbors'
Oh,
name. I knew like from Mr. Lockhart, Mr. Walker, Mr. Wilcox, the one next door, Mr. Massey, all the way down the block. And even at Halloween, we had those. Remember we had the neighborhood Halloween parties. And
Yep.
John, you remember? I don't know. John probably remember this Peak Road, Kings Grand over by Boy Home, the little neighborhood party at the end of the road that we used to have sometime and doing Halloween. Man,
Well,
that's what it's supposed to be.
I didn't have no hall pass over there.
Oh,
I didn't have no hall pass over there. Now that one of the few neighborhood that I didn't have no family, friends, or girlfriends, anything in, and
well, okay.
I had to tread lightly and stay on.
I understand. I understand, my brother. I understand.
But yeah, hey, y'all right? Cause see, man, I remember I went to my first elementary school, Charles L. Gideon Elementary, over there on Welch Street. And
I know that.
we lived on Mayland Circle, just was hanging on to Pittsburgh, right near Stewart Avenue. And we walked to school every day. And neighbors would be coming out. Hey, go on home now. Don't stop here. Don't do this. Don't do it. Go on home now. You know how your daddy is. Go on home. And hey, if anything happened, they called. Look, if something happened in school, teacher, my dad used to always tell the teacher, call me. You get him there in class, and I'll get him there when I get home.
Yep.
And that's just the way it was. And a little sidebar, we had the neighbor's dog, old Lulabelle. That was a dog named old Lulabelle. That dog, we used to treat that dog better than they did. That dog would walk us to school, and at 3:30 when we got out, that dog would be waiting on us at school to walk us back home. And could nobody get near us. Cause that dog, man, look at, and then one of her puppies, Pup, did the same thing. Did just like the mom. So we had security and an escort
Well, lucky you, man, because the dogs in my neighborhood weren't that friendly. I mean, I still got nightmares from them terrors that was waiting on the bus after I got off the school bus. I mean, sleeping in, but y'all, I'm sitting here praying every day, John, when I get off the school bus, that dog is nowhere near my yard. And one particular day, oh my God. Oh, I don't know how I'm alive, fellas, because I was willing to get hit by a car than to get attacked by this dog. And I'm just glad cars drove pretty slow around my neighborhood here because my little red wouldn't have been here because that dog was in my yard and these dumb knuckleheads take off the belt and spank it and boy, that thing jumped up and started chasing. And I'm 6 years old running for my life, seat up. I look back and all I see is teeth watering. Oh my God. And I see a truck coming. I say, okay, I'm crossing the street. If this dog want to get hit, well, come on, dog, get hit. But I'm finna cross the street with this truck, and thank God that truck stopped, and that dog stayed where he was, and my neighbor came and took me home, boy. That's right. Came and picked me up. Because I wasn't walking on that street. You gonna pick me up and take me to my front door. I ain't messing with that dog. No. So, John, you had the friendly neighborhood dogs. I had the nightmares. I had the predators.
Yeah, hey, man.
And then you have Red as the puppet.
Yeah, pup. Man, I had Cujo over there. I had remember that? Them horror movies too.
Oh, yeah. I remember Cujo.
God.
But, man,
God. I need. Oh God, that was funny. Oh my God.
All right. Now, I'm getting okay. The subject that we started out to advertise tonight, I'm gonna try to get to that. And since Winston out here recruiting folk for Oregon, Red. See, you know, Red, he recruiting folk for Oregon.
He's trying to separate families. He's like, look, man, get that bag. You don't need to be with mama.
I ain't trying to separate no family. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry, Winston. It's 14 teams make the playoffs. If your trash team can't beat top 14, you ain't gonna. Don't worry, Winston. 14 teams make the playoffs. All y'all gotta do is be top 14. So I don't know what you're worried about.
We'll be top 4. Y'all be fat.
Don't worry.
We'll hold the door open for y'all to come.
I don't anticipate UGA missing this playoffs no time soon. Not if it's 14 teams.
Well,
look,
we'll hold the door for y'all. Or we'll pat the door.
Let's talk about that for a second.
For y'all to get in.
Let's talk about that for a second because the format for the games being scheduled in the SEC is going to change this year.
Mm-hmm.
See, so as a matter of fact, I think Georgia's going to play Alabama.
Yep, on my birthday.
They're going to play Alabama.
Happy birthday, T-Dub. We're going to get
Is it the 4th game in the season? Hold on, I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking it up too. Georgia.
No, it ain't the first game. I think we played.
No, I said the 4th.
Oh, it could be the 4th.
It is the 4th, and it is on my birthday at 7:30.
It's the 4th game.
The two teams from the
them 2 old fuddy duddies calling it. They need to retire.
Now, we're supposed to get 2 more teams. It's supposed to be Texas, right?
And Oklahoma. Texas and Oklahoma.
Ooh, they coming into the SEC. And see,
I ain't worried about Oklahoma. Texas, they gonna give us a fight eventually.
And see,
what fight?
My thing, huh? What will they run?
What fight?
Okay, Ron. Okay. All right, forget it then. They ain't giving us no fight. Like I say, the SEC is the KFC, John. Kirby Football Conference.
Remember, we scared the champs.
You know KFC ain't the best chicken though, right?
Ain't that true?
I'm just saying.
Hey, but right now, it's the Kirby Football Conference.
I will say KFC gives me the run, so I'm not a big KFC guy.
All right, guys. We're not gonna
They
debate.
not using. Hey,
You
they're not using all
going
of them
to
herbs and
KFC
spices
that's
now.
connected to the Taco Bell. That's why you got to run.
Oh
You gotta go
man,
to the
yeah.
register.
Yeah, you might.
Honestly, I'll go to the Taco Bell before I go to the KFC.
Hey, they
I am
frying
done with
the
Taco
chicken.
Bell.
They frying the chicken in taco juice.
And taco grease.
I think this
They frying
year,
the chicken in taco grease.
As long as they're doing the salsa, they're going put some rice, put some beans, put it with the chicken. Here you go. Have some good day. If you don't do that, then I ain't coming to your establishment.
Well, see, hey. Now, when the man come out with the garbage, is he going to the garbage can or is he going right next door?
Oh well,
From either one of those places, man. I mean,
Winston, I eat Miss Winter's chicken. So you know.
Oh, Miss.
Well, wait a minute, Red. Where's the Miss Winters at?
Yeah, where is it?
yeah, man.
Hold on.
One over here by Greenboro.
Let's get beyond that. What is a Miss Winter?
Oh, man.
It's one right off Headland. Right off Headland.
There was some. That was still there?
Yeah, they opened it back up like 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Wilson,
come on over to my neighborhood. Come on over to my neighborhood, John. Yeah, you get some of that Miss Winter.
Hey, Red. Matter of fact, those of you who remember Mrs. Winters, weren't they the next chicken people to open after churches?
I believe so.
Yeah, I thought it was Mrs. Winters, then churches.
No, I think it was churches first.
Churches taste wrong to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh,
I don't mess with churches at all. It don't taste wrong.
Yeah.
Skin is good.
I just like churches biscuits.
But the meat itself tastes undercooked.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Well, we were kind of concerned because church's chicken wings were bigger than any chicken wing we had ever seen before. Man, and then we found out that
it's too greasy for me.
They were pumping them. They were pumping. Look, Church's chicken wings and chicken breasts were the biggest wings and breasts that you could buy. Mm-hmm. They made Kentucky Fried Chicken look like they were killing pigeons and frying them.
Oh yeah, they chicken so small.
And the thing was, we found out that they were pumping them so full of hormones and steroids that the chicken, the breast was so big in the chicken couldn't even walk. You're falling over on his face. The chicken couldn't even damn walk.
Chicken needs CPR to get over to the corn. That's
Hey, John, why every time we see a movie, every time somebody eats chicken, it's always a bucket of KFC, but it don't look like KFC when they be eating it. They always pull out a big, like we say, KFC chicken be small. They always pull out a big old drumstick, and we know damn well you ain't getting that from no KFC. Hey, come on, man.
It's called paid advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
That's right.
Hey, Winston, that don't even look like the original recipe. They be getting like some Pascal's fried chicken or something.
Because a lot of times
they only got 7.5 herbs and spices in it.
That's right, and sometimes
and you look at KFC drive-thru be all the way around the corner for a line.
Yeah, it'd be a rat or a squirrel that be done fell in the fry, and that what you eating.
And what's up with the chicken littles? These chicken littles that they selling now at KFC are not the real chicken littles. I keep telling folks.
Man, look, they will take chicken pieces and use some type of substance to glue that together and put it in the fry and fry it. And you be wondering why your stomach hurting after you eat it.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying. That's why I stay with Miss Winters, man. Get me a cinnamon.
You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Yeah. But let me get to this All Eclipse team for the Atlanta Falcons.
The Eclipse. Don't blind me.
We talking about people that the Falcons had that was so big, so strong, so dominant that they blocked out the doggone sun.
Lord, that can't be many folks.
And that's my point, Red. That's my point. There aren't many Falcons who were on that team because, see, we got our first 300-pounder back in the 90s, and that was Chris Hinton. That was offensive lineman. He was the first 300-pounder. He was 300 pounds on the nose. But that five, let me see, Chris Hinton, Bill Fralick, Jamie Dukes,
my boy,
Kennedy.
Jamie Dukes.
We had a front five that was that and Wallace Smith has named the biggest Falcon we ever had, Grady Jackson. Now you guys, I don't know if you guys remember him or saw him, but Grady Jackson was 6 foot, 345 pounds on the defensive line.
Big Grady.
And this man would eat a running back and a quarterback at least twice a game.
All right, John, before we go too much further into it, are we Eclipse team? Is it size or just the stature of the player's impact, or the
both.
Combination of both?
Both.
All right.
One, the other, or both. Now, you had suggested, Winston, that we do it by position. And let's start. Let's start with quarterback.
Matt Ryan.
From the players that each of you guys know. From the players that each of you guys know. They might be small in stature, but big in impact. They might be big in impact, small in stature. Oh, I guess I said the same thing twice then.
It's okay,
one more for the ones in the back.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm just trying to cover everybody. But
the ones in the balcony.
yeah. Who at the quarterback spot was that player that cast the long shadow, or the longest shadow?
There ain't but one answer for this question right here.
Well, you got two answers for this question right here.
And one of them is right. The other one could be right, but one of them is right.
What? You could say Mike Vick.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could say Matt Ryan. You got to pick your poison.
That could have been right.
A quarterback or a dual threat quarterback.
Well, no, John said big impact. He said impact. I swear I heard the word impact. He did say impact. Okay.
Now, nobody is wrong. Nobody is wrong. I'm just asking each individual their opinion as to who you would put as an eclipse player, the one that cast the longest shadow at their position.
All right, I got two. I got two for you.
And this is at the quarterback position right now.
Oh,
right now we're talking about quarterback.
Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just want to, because see, we're gonna go position by position.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
Okay, now quarterback. Now Ron, you named two.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Vick, Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
All right. Red, who you got?
I understand what Matt Ryan did, and he was this close from almost having a statue outside. But since that did not happen, we still got to go back and look at the biggest impact. I mean, impact in a short time, and that got to be Winston's hometown hero, Mike Vick. Mike Vick bought it all to the fact the Falcons was Sleeping Beauty, and Mike Vick woke them up as far as media, as far as impact on the field, as far as fans. Like we said, I swear we had this conversation the other week. I mean, we pretty much turned that Dirty Dome into the biggest party on Sunday when Mike Vick came. Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, races of all kinds were Mike Vick fan. He bought the crossover appeal. He crossed us over until he took the Falcons to the next level. Just him alone. And I understand he didn't win the Super Bowl. We know that. But in 6 years of starting here, we had two or three winning seasons. We won the first playoff game in Green Bay. Mm-hmm. They lost their first home playoff game to Michael Vick. That was impactful. had us one game from the Super Bowl, and he lost to another black quarterback, Donovan McNabb. So it ain't like it was shameful for him to lose that game. And once again, he had damn near the biggest, infamous, criminal scandal maybe in sports. And that impacted us so well. I mean, we had to literally get rid of him before that impact destroyed our team. I mean, we had folks all over the country saying they was going to be picketing outside the flowery branch if he remained on the team. We were going to probably we were going to have to call out the National Guard to protect us from all the heinous groups and folks that was going to come down here and get on us. So, like I say, Mike Vick bought a positive impact. Mike Vick bought a negative impact, but call it whatever you want at the quarterback position, he bought it all. Yeah, I mean, I wish we could have kept him for 10 years. I know had that happened, we would have definitely got a ring. But, like I say, it was a bad way to end it. But I was happy he redeemed. He went through a redemption course, and he did redeem himself. We brought him back here. He rode on the field in the car with Roddy White. Eventually, his name is going to go up in that ring of honor. I do think Arthur Blank, and if Arthur Blank don't do it, it'll probably be his son or whoever take over the Falcons. Hang on when Mr. Blank passes on. Somebody will eventually put Vic's name in that ring of honor, and go ahead.
Or it might be Shaq taking over.
If Shaq on this team, I would love it, boy. I would love it.
When they buy you a lot
trying to get into NBA squad.
But like I say, Vic, I think Matt Ryan had an impact, but his impact wasn't bigger. His impact was not bigger than Vic, because he won his games. We was winning games. Matt Ryan, we were winning. We won the first story on SportsCenter. Not when Matt Ryan was starting. Now let Michael Vick had won the Super Bowl to the Falcons to the Super Bowl. That would have led SportsCenter. That's the difference.
See, that's and there's the difference right there. Vic never led us to the Super Bowl. Our winningest era is the Matt Ryan era.
Matt Ryan era.
When Matt Ryan left, and a couple years while he was still here, we started losing. So the biggest shadow.
We were losing with Matt Ryan. Lost the last 3 or 4 years with him.
When Matt first came in, we went to the playoffs his first year.
Yeah, he had a good start. He had to. We were trash when he got here. All because of Vic. That impact that Vic left. See, Vic left us with such a bad taste in our mouth. Matt had to be good. He had to come in and play the hero. I mean, had he started out bad, Lord have mercy. So it's great. We grateful. It's good that he started out with 5 straight winning seasons, because that took us out of that negative impact that Vic left us with. Now we starting to move out from the negative impact we are moving into another direction. And like I say, but you still got the Vic fans on the team. So a lot of them still didn't put Matt Ryan up in the echelons that they had Mike Vick. And had he won that Super Bowl, things might have been different. But
now everybody remember that everybody has their particular person. Don't debate. Don't debate.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Who's wrong?
You're right.
It's just a nomination of the person in that position.
I nominate Vic. Vic.
Yeah, just nominate the person. Cause see, the thing is that hey, we have rung and beat this horse until it ain't gonna run no more. And we know one way or another, there are qualifying factors and then there are disqualifying factors. And see, the only thing this is just, who do you think?
I hope nobody gonna name Jeff George.
Tony Graziani. No,
that gonna get Bill Winston Pope on their butt.
I ain't supposed to be saying nothing.
Tony Graziani, that forever third stringer.
All right.
Who you got, Winston?
As much as I want to say Vic, because I'm a Virginia boy, I follow his whole career. I gotta go Matt Ryan, man. Like I was saying earlier, I win in this era with under Matt Ryan. Went to a Super Bowl under Matt Ryan. He had almost a perfect QB rating in said Super Bowl. Yeah, there was some mistakes
Didn't
that
win the
happened.
game. Let's not talk about
But man,
stats when you didn't win.
hey, a lot of people go to the Super Bowl don't win. Dan Marino doesn't have a Super Bowl. But
I could respond, but I'll let you keep going.
I mean, you gotta look at it. Majority of the QB records are owned by Matt Ryan.
Yep.
When we brought in uh Mariota and Jasmine Ritter and Taylor Heineke and Logan Woodside, none of them could nowhere near measure up to Matt Ryan because he set a standard. He set the standard for quarterback play in Atlanta. Now, don't get me
Yeah, I
wrong,
guess.
Vic,
I
Vic,
guess.
Vic, def- Vic had a hellified impact on the Falcons, but Matt took it to a
Well,
different
would
level.
you say the Falcons and the NFL too? I would say both. He had a national impact,
Yo,
not just a
most
local
definitely.
impact.
I mean, you got to think about it. When people say you're about to be a part of the Vic experience,
Go. That's what I'm talking about.
that's saying something. That's saying something. But at the same time, we talking about the Eclipse team.
I thought it was gonna be a ride at Six Flags, Ron.
Because like we talking about the Eclipse team for the Falcons. We need a quarterback that's going to eclipse Matt Ryan because Matt Ryan was the closest one to win the Super Bowl. So
If Kirk Cousins was like 24, 25 years old, I'd give him a chance.
well, maybe early
Wait a
30s.
minute. I'm hearing TV.
It ain't me.
And Wallace, what Wallace at? He ain't even on.
No. I'm sorry. I was checking something. I got a message, so that's what I was checking. My bad.
Okay.
They're about to
I
start
didn't know
binging one of his favorite shows.
But yeah, though.
Okay,
Matt Ryan for me.
okay, Matt Ryan for Winston. All right,
Mhm.
C-Dub, what you think?
I mean, let's call it
Steve
what it
Bartolo.
is. No, I was joking when I said the names because I was trying to remember all these names. But honestly, it's Matt. If we're saying someone that left a spot, I mean it's Matt because here's the thing: the one thing that people don't talk about, and this is very true. Mike Vick was gone. We had 1 year without Vick, and we sucked. Hold on. We sucked, and then what did we do? We ended up getting Matt Ryan. That doesn't happen all the time. And not only that, Michael Vick said himself he was not dedicated to us. He was not focused to be that man, to lead this team. Matt Ryan was from the day he walked in as a rookie. So I know people may want to say Vic, but here's the thing. The man got us to a Super Bowl. We should have won, but that's another story for another day. But I'm with Winston. It's Matt Ryan. You can't because look at where we are now. We are now hoping Kirk Cousins can give us at least a 2-year run where Matt gave us how many years?
12.
Yeah, 12.
No, let's count the good year. 5 straight.
No. I say he gave us the career he gave us was 12 years, and I got to give him that. So you can't just look past it. I mean, Vic didn't even. It was almost like he didn't register. It was like when he was good. When Vic was good, he was good, and when he was engaged, he was really good. And John said it. I've said it. If Dan Reeves never left this team, we would have seen the best of Michael Vick. We would have seen the best of Michael Vick.
Vick became a visitor. Well, Matt Ryan was like
hold on. Because Dan Reeves wanted to coach Michael Vick.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I begrudgingly arm twisted up my back, bent over, shotgun to the head, knife to my throat.
John, what's going on over there? You getting that's kind of too much of
I
a
mean, I'm with all of that forcing going on. I gotta say Matt Ryan. I gotta say Matt Ryan. Now, those of you who know me, y'all know I gave him hell. But it was only because I wanted him to be the best Matt Ryan that he could be. Thank goodness, Kyle Shanahan came into that man's life. Because if it wasn't for Kyle Shanahan,
How long enough?
He did in 2 years what should have been done. And this is just my opinion. Matt Ryan was forced to go to quarterback camp. He was forced to go to quarterback camp because he had some definite weaknesses. Kyle Shanahan's offense exposed those weaknesses in his first year. They didn't see eye to eye. Now, that could have turned out real bad. And you would have had just a war going on inside of the Falcons organization. But they worked it out, and it was Kyle Shanahan's pushing, prodding, coaching, hanging foot in his behind, along with Matt LaFleur as the quarterback coach, that got him that MVP. Okay. Now, the talent was within Matt Ryan, but no one up until that time was pushing him to be better. Because, up until that point, we had 2 13-3 seasons, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we had 2 13-3 seasons before Kyle Shanahan even came. But we didn't get over the hump. But with Kyle Shanahan and the records that we were setting because of Kyle Shanahan's offense and the way that Matt Ryan was being coached and pushed and driven to be more, to do better. Hey, you got the man an MVP, historically offensive season, all that. So I got to give it to Matt Ryan. Now, the next position, and this is going to be hard. Gentlemen, this is going to be hard. Wide receiver.
Yeah, I'll go first. There ain't nobody going.
Go for it.
I mean, we've had a number of great receivers come down through it, but I'm sorry, I gotta say Julio. It has to be Julio. Julio is the most electric wide receiver that we had. Possession receiver, field structure, down on field threat, big body, fast as all outdoors. Like if you were gonna create a receiver in a lab, it's Julio Jones. If you're gonna create a player, a wide receiver on Madden, it's Julio Jones. 6'3", 220, running a 4.3 with a broken foot at the combine. It gotta be Julio, man. I mean, it's Julio. To me, anyway. Matt Ryan and Julio.
I got to go with Riley White. Because Riley White, look what he did. I mean, he got into it with your boy, John.
Mm-hmm.
You forgot about that. That was in both hands.
Oh, him and Dion.
No, him and the OC at the time.
Oh, him and Shanahan.
Yeah, that was in
both
hands.
Oh no, excuse me, Ron. I ain't forgot that now. I was gonna bring it up, but I ain't forgot that now. I ain't forgot that.
You were for the kid Shanahan ass.
Man, everybody, man, look, man. But you going with Julio too? Or no, you going Roddy White. You going Roddy White.
Yeah.
Okay. C-Dub, how about it?
I mean, God, here's the problem. It's like I think of Julio, and because I'm listening to Winston, I agree with him. It's not. I don't even think there's a wrong choice here.
No, that's your person. That's your person.
But I got
the wrong choice is Brian Finneran.
Hold on. No. The best wide receiver for the Falcons is J.J. Hardy. I stand by that. No way. Sorry, I was drinking a little bit of Spitz. Yeet!
The one choice. Twice.
God. God, not Peerless. Tony Martin. All right, so no, I got to go. I'm actually going to go with Roddy because, let's remember one of those first playoff wins that Matt Ryan got. Roddy was talking crap on Seattle. He wanted that Legion of Boom to come at him. He took so much pressure off everybody. And who was the first touchdown? Matt to Roddy. And that stuck to me. And Roddy just had that mentality. And I think what I liked about him, he was making plays. He was playing hard when he had no quarterback. And then when he got a quarterback, you started seeing what Roddy could do. And I really do respect that. Julio came in, and look, Julio's great. There's nothing, if you're going to say Hall of Fame, he is that. But for me and my preference, I respect what Roddy did. I even like that he stood up to Shanahan. And the other thing that's cool about Roddy is he didn't go anywhere else to play. Once he was done with the Falcons, he was done.
See, though, let me ask you this though.
Yeah. So go ahead.
So, are you choosing Roddy for his performance on the field, or you choosing him for his character on the field?
How about this? Okay. How about, because you said character, so I'm going to say leadership, because to me he came off as the leader. He's the one that how when you got a young guy, you want to have a vet to kind of help the guy out. Roddy was that guy. You already knew what you had at Julio. Julio was going to be the number one. Roddy moved to number two. It wasn't no big deal to him because he knew
he had to go.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like Roddy was like ticked off about it. That's the other thing we never saw. Roddy was just being there, helping his team. So I'm just saying, for me, I'm looking at that leadership. I'm looking at that impactful stuff. I get the numbers. And like I said, I actually agree with you. Julio's definitely the Hall of Famer. I actually would have put him up there, but it's like I said, I'm thinking about all of the impact and the eclipsing. And in my view, I think Roddy was more of a presence than Julio was. Julio, I guess that's where it comes to his presence. Because, there were times when you would want to hear from Julio, you rarely heard from him. It's one of those, he, didn't talk much. And when he did show up, he just played, but it was like, I hate to say it, and I want to say, this is why I get mad at the coaches, because they used him too much between the 20s when they should have been trying to use him as a mismatch in the red zone.
In the red zone?
Yeah, because I felt that's where they let him down, because he was amazing. No doubt. But he should have been
we didn't have anybody to get down the field. That was the biggest thing.
And I do agree with you. But like I said, I'm just saying that out of presence. I think presence, leadership. I think that's what kind of won me over with Roddy than Julio. But it's not like it's a gap. I'm saying it may be like nip and tuck. You see what I'm saying?
Red?
Okay. Red.
What's up, John?
Who your wide receiver?
All right. Well, look, Winston and C-Dub both know how I feel about Julio. I love the guy.
Very Douglas.
But I am gonna get creative with my answer.
All right.
Everything you said about Julio Winston, I can't add nothing to it. He our greatest receiver ever. 10 years here, 12,000 yards. C-Dub, everything you said about Ryder White, you run to probably the second grade receiver, 10,000 yards to. I'm not sure the Hall of Fame, but definitely a ring or honor candidate. Who
Yeah.
hopefully a receiver coach here soon. Come on, right here. You want to hire him as our receiver coach. Come on, all right. A couple of years, let's just get started. But anyway, John, since Winston, I mean, you did say wide receiver, right? And the thing
Yes,
about
sir.
the receiver position is you need two starters. And since we all know Julio is the first starter, can't argue that. And Ryder would probably be the next starter. You can't argue him. Going to give you the position receiver. And this is before Julio, before Ryder. This is the guy that set the standard for receivers in Atlanta. So Julio and Ryder had something to look forward to. And I'm gonna go with our boy, your boy, Morehouse head coach, Terrence Mathis, baby. That's who I'm going with. Terrence Mathis.
All
The
right.
impact he made
Okay.
in the early 90s, the standard, remember we were saying that word standards, the standard that
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
set for Julio and Roddy, Tony Martin, and even that piece of, what, Pillar's Price who didn't even live up to the standard. Boy, I slapped you silly coming to my team. But anyway, the standard that Terrence Mathis set, the years that he's here, 94 to 2001, 1,000-yard season, 94. He's part of that 95 team, that great 95 team that run and shoot. Also, he was a part of the Super Bowl team with Dan Reeves. Like I say, he was here for a lot of good moments in Falcon history. 1, 2, 3, 4,000-yard seasons with us. A Pro Bowl season in 94. Terrence Mathis set the standard for receivers following him. Julio and Ryder had a lot to live up to. And he was also our all-time leading receiver until Julio and Ryder got here. So Terrence Mathis may not be the popular choice. And of course, can't nobody top Winston answer and C-Dub answer with Julio and Ryder. But Terrence Mathis did have his own personal impact on our team for the time that he was here. He was on the first Super Bowl team that got here. You set a standard for receivers, back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons with 94 and 95 seasons. Terrence Mathis, rise up, baby. Dirty Bird for life.
I like that.
All right. And see, okay, man. And this one was kind of hard for me too, because the obvious answer that gets in your face is Julio.
Of course.
But man, the Falcons have had some receivers, man, that like Andre Rison.
Right.
Bad Moon Live.
Yeah, Bad Moon
He gonna have
Rison, Wallace Francis. What's it, man? Martin and
Tony Martin. Tony Martin,
Mathis. Boy,
Dion.
Julio and Deion Sanders when they would let him play on offense.
Mm-hmm.
And because see, when Deion was playing on offense, it was just about a guaranteed touchdown if you got it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Deion would walk away from folks.
Didn't we have Michael Haynes at one point?
And you had
Right.
Michael Haynes, who was
Dez White.
Yeah, Dez White, Michael Haynes. Because see, Michael Haynes, that was another one that had world-class speed, man. I mean, would leave you wondering what the heck happened. And oh man,
Aaron Douglas.
Yeah. I mean, you got Falcons receivers, man. I'm telling you, it's woo.
Yeah, well, that's thing. We got the skill players. We don't found the skill players on offense. It's the defensive part. You see, when we get to the defensive side, that's where we gonna have some problems.
Oh man, but I got to go with Red with Terrence Mathis. Because see now he in addition to what Red the accolades that Red named, He was part of that 14-2 best record the Falcons ever had season, and went up to Minnesota. And even though they had the 2 best receivers in the league in Minnesota, Chris Chandler made it work. Made it work. I still remember that last drive that the Falcons went on to get to for the touchdown, not the field goal, but the touchdown.
Touchdown
into overtime. And Terrence Mathis caught that one in the end zone. I remember a game we were playing the 49ers. And we were down. I was surrounded by Frisco fans. They all in me, talking all kind of junk. Y'all ain't working. We come here, we taking over the dome. And it was in the Georgia Dome and all that. And Wallace Smith, they had 3 receivers. Now I know
Chris Carter and Ma.
Jake Reed.
Yeah.
Wasn't that tight end?
Nah, he was receiver.
He received. Okay. Yeah, I knew those the other 2 because Moss and them, they set records with Randall Cunningham. But anyway, man, I mean San Francisco fans just all in me. And Bear caught Terrence Mathis on a crossing pattern. Came right across the doggone front. He caught him in stride going across. He turned and went toward the end zone and stabbed in the end zone. Went out of bounds.
In stride.
And I mean, the dome just went berserk. And
that was Julio always wished he could have did in stride.
Yeah. But see, Bobby Hebert didn't have that strong. Bobby Hebert didn't have that strong arm because, see, matter of fact, Bobby Hebert had a bad left shoulder or something, and he could barely throw. But Glanville had him in there anyway. And matter of fact, that was June Jones. That was June Jones coaching, if I'm not mistaken.
June coached the run and shoot 95 team.
Yeah, well, now Glanville,
he got fired.
June Jones was Glanville's offensive coordinator.
Right, he got fired before and took over for Glanville.
It was a mess because, from what I understood, June Jones had told Glanville he wasn't going to take the job, but he took the job anyway.
John, I was so embarrassed that season. We started 0-5. Oh, and remember the game they got him fired. Remember Pittsburgh wiped the floor with us on Monday Night Football, and that was it. That 0-5. Goodbye, Jerry.
No, June Jones, the head coach in '94 too.
Yeah.
What we talking about? Yeah, that when he got fired. We talking about when Jerry got fired.
Okay,
Glanville got fired the season. I think it was the '93 or '94 season.
When did it say he came, Winston?
Hold on, I can find out.
Whatever year he came, the year before that, Glanville got fired.
Yeah, because Glanville came in '90, if I'm not mistaken, because Swamp Fox, Marion Campbell.
Came in '94 to '96.
Ah.
94 to 96. Right.
Okay.
Because old Swamp Fox got fired, and Jim Hannafin coached the team after Swamp Fox got fired. Then they hired Glanville, and that's when we went back to black. Man,
the 91 season. That season was so good. We got a documentary.
Yeah. They did us wrong in Washington. It was raining up there, and they had the doggone marching band just march right into the middle of the field and just made it so muddy. And then, NFL rules, you can't clean the football off. You can't, and we could barely pass. So, only thing they were loading up for the run. Because we couldn't pass the ball. Ball slipping all out of Chris Miller's hand or whatever. But Terrence Mathis.
I'm glad.
Terrence Mathis is my wide receiver. Now, next position, tight end.
Of course, Tony Gonzalez, the best to ever do it, in my opinion.
Okay, so Ron, you got Tony Gonzalez. Red, who you got?
Oh, once again, I'm gonna go off the wall like Michael
Hey,
Jackson.
Ray, I think me and you think of the same person. But go ahead.
Yeah, you know where I'm going.
I know
Okay,
where
you
we
want me to give you his initials?
uh-uh.
AC. That where you
AG.
going? Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. That where I'm going. Crumpler. Algae Crumpler, baby. Ooh boy. The impact that he got, I tell you, if it wasn't for this guy, Vic would have been running on every play. If it wasn't for this guy, because he didn't trust none of his doggone receivers. Ryder got there maybe 1 year too late. Ryder, you should have been there early. Cause boy, before you was there, did we have a nickname for him? Like DVD? No, that was Ducking and Dunn and Vic. But anyway, Algie Crumpler, to me, that boy, when he was here, I mean, he made impact. I wish I ain't even had a chance to look up his numbers. Winston, I'll probably let you look up his numbers. But yeah, that impact he made them years in the early 2000s, Algie Crumpler is my guy. Tony my guy, but come on, let's be real. Tony ate most of his meat in Kansas City. He came here trying to get that little cheap ring. I almost got it. But I'm sorry, Tony, that Matt didn't see you in the end zone, but he was trying to go to his boy Roddy White.
The reason I said Tony Gonzalez is because after Algie Crumpler got hit so hard by Philadelphia safety, Dawkins.
Well, it was
It was Dawkins.
Always an Eagle player hurt somebody.
Right. After that hit, Algie Crumpler did not even he did not he was never the same again. I'm sorry. After that one hit, he got his soul snapped.
I think that was Vic said, man, let me just go back to my dog fight operation, man. I was lost for boy Crumpler. I got better things to do with my time.
After that one hit, he was never the same again.
Yeah, it cracked the Dawkins cracked his ass, man. He probably got in the Hall of Fame for that crack.
Right. I said, shit, boy.
That type of safety we need right there. Helms can crack a fool like that. Yeah. If we give him time, give him some playing time, Winston want to just throw him away.
But yeah, I like that.
Helms.
Helms. I ain't say throw him away. I say keep him in rotation, but he's not a starting safety. Not right now. He's a liability in coverage just like Richie Grant. They both do the same thing. Y'all just decided because Helms said that he's a new kid on the block and he had 3 interceptions in the preseason. But when
I like his physical play. I like his physical play.
Exactly. Richie Grant and Helms are pretty much the same person.
We can get rid of Richie Grant.
They play the same. They play exactly the same.
But
Algie Crumpler in his career had 373 catches for 4,743 yards and 39 touchdowns. That's in his career. That's including his time when he went to New England.
After that,
did he get a ring with the Patriots?
I don't think so.
I don't think he got a ring. But Winston, who you got?
I thought you had his Wikipedia pulled up, Winston.
I'm going Algie Crumpler.
I hope he did. I don't want to be another player that left us and got a ring. I don't think he did get one though.
I think after he left, then 2 years later,
he went to the Titans too.
Right.
Hey, Algie, you supposed to retire after you left us, man.
He said, "Forget that shit." He was trying to find his soul again.
He said, "Man, no, he probably, he got miles to feed. That's why he playing them extra year. These players don't be fooling me. They don't be wanting to play that long. They just got some more kids they got to take care of, trying to get as much of it in the bank as they can. But shoot, man, after year 5 or 6,
again.
Unless you just on a good team, half these guys just playing for chicks.
No, he don't have one. But yeah, I'm definitely going Alge Crumpler. Like back when we wasn't passing the ball much in the passing game, he was our focal point.
Yeah, he
That
was.
He he came
practice play.
he came up clutch time after time after time. He was a hard nosed player, block, run, catch, whatever you needed from him. Like Alge set the standard for Falcons tight end. He set the bar.
Mm.
All right. Okay, let me see. Fullback.
Fullback.
I'm gonna go first. Fullback.
I be all gonna say the same guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope y'all do. Man, it got to be over Mahaley, man.
Yeah,
I mean, it has to be over Mahaley.
yeah.
That was one of the best signings that we've ever had. Ovi said in this, he opened up Earth for us.
Mm-hmm.
He did it with Baltimore. He came over and did it better with us. I mean, Ovi was that dude.
Mm-hmm.
Closest to him is
John, start
maybe
lining up your next position. This position gonna go
it's
cool.
maybe Patrick DeMarco. Patrick DeMarco, he was nice too. He got a Pro Bowl.
He
He was
was
nice
nice
too. But
to.
he's not. He was
Because he was on the
he's
Super
not
Bowl
over.
team. That's why you saying,
Hey, but he's not over. Over is
no,
my
no, you're not Obi.
But Obi something special.
Right.
John. Who you got?
Ron, you going with over Mahaley too?
Yep. I was
What
not
about
born
you?
last night, John.
Oh, okay. Okay. Who you going with, Red?
It's unanimous with us three. I was like, you might as well go and get the next position ready. That's why Winston went first, because he wanted to Debo this topic, right? He said, man, I'm gonna go ahead and end this position right here. Cause he knew we all were gonna go with Obi Mahaley.
Birds of first said,
Okay,
what about
now.
Bob Christian?
See, okay. I'm gonna say this.
Oh
See,
man,
now,
got all about him.
Over Mahaley for me is, hands down. And matter of fact, that was the best thing that Bobby Petrino did for us as head coach, was to get over Mahaley here, because you had an offensive lineman in the backfield with over Mahaley.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Most
and
definitely.
you had oh man, yeah, you had an offensive lineman in the backfield. You had over Mahaley, and he helped Turner. Because see, if once over Mahaley slammed into somebody, here come Turner right behind him in that hole. And you step in that hole if you want to. And, with Turner having that head of steam, because over Mahaley was, anybody blitzing or anybody in the way, over Mahaley just devastated.
Mm-hmm.
All pro and a Pro Bowler with us.
Gave them a 2-piece and biscuit. Pop.
Now,
think about it. You got 255 slamming into you, and right behind that, you got 230 something that's running like a 4.443.
Woo.
Man, that's devastating. I'm sorry, that is devastating.
Warwick and Jerry Norwood ran behind Obi.
Now the other fullback was Craig Ironhead Haywood for me, because Ironhead and Duckett.
Halfback? Was he the fullback?
Oh yeah, Ironhead was fullback.
Ironhead was fullback. He was labeled as both.
So yeah, that's what I thought. He had 1,000-yard season.
Yeah, I think both. I think did Ironhead and TJ Duckett. Let me see. Did they both have 1,000-yard season at the same time?
Ironhead had 1,000-yard with the '95 team. I think TJ had almost 1,000 yards. And honestly, was he a full? I thought he was the tail too. I thought he was just a backup running back.
They got him listed as running back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But Ironhead Ironhead used to clear the way. Ironhead used to clear the way, and that's who's going to be second. But I got to go with Overman Haley. Now I said fullback. Now how about halfback? The real running back. Who you gonna put up there?
Oh, okay. I thought we did. No, that's right.
Now see, that's gonna be a little. That's gonna be hard.
Ooh. I like two people, in my opinion. Warwick Dunn or Jamal Anderson. Pick one. Warwick Dunn was couldn't nobody tackle him. He was too small. he was a beast. He would fight for everything, every yard, and everything. But Jamal Anderson, he took us to the Super Bowl. So you the pick one.
Now, Ron, you pick one. You pick one.
Well, I say Jamal Anderson, in my opinion. We went to the Super Bowl.
Okay. Who going next? Red? Winston?
Oh, go ahead, Rick.
Right now, I mean, yeah, I would definitely have to say Jamal, but also, I mean, I guess I can show a little love to Floyd Dixon.
Running back?
Running back, right?
Wait, who was what did we have running back name?
Floyd Dixon was a receiver.
Right.
What was the running back? Gerald who?
Riggs?
Right, there we go. That's why I couldn't find him. Don't remember it. There you go. That's who I'm gonna show some love to. Because he was probably the best one before Jamal got there. And after Jamal, then you had Ward. And I ain't got nothing to say about Freeman. So I'm gonna go with Gerald Riggs.
You ain't got nothing to say.
I ain't got nothing to say for that clown. Go back to Miami. Go back to Miami.
I'm tired of hearing you say that.
Turner.
Hey, man, that's what I'm going with.
Bonner Turner.
That's my pick, man. Michael Turner, man.
Mike came
in here.
Yeah,
year one and lit it up, and every year since he lit it up. Mike was the pivotal piece that helped Matt Ryan steady his career in the beginning. Matt didn't have too much pressure. Mike came in, ran for 1,600 yards, and put up numbers since he got here. Come on, man! It's Michael Turner, man.
Michael Turner. That should have been who I said, but I like that Gerald Riggs did show out. His 85 season probably was the best until Jamal broke that record in 98. But Michael Turner, his impact, because we needed that. We needed it. It was definitely essential to Matt Ryan's career to get off on such a hot start. That running game.
We're coming off the whole Vic debacle, the whole quarterback mishap, foolery that happened the year before we got Matt Ryan. And then we bring in Turner and Matt. What we went 13-3 that year?
11-5.
11-5. That's good enough.
Somebody rookie year, right?
Yeah. We
11-5.
We are wishing.
We won 11 games.
We are wishing for a record like that this year. Let's not forget that. And he was the driving force for us having that record with a rookie quarterback. Come on, man. And it wasn't like it was just a one-off. He kept continuously put up numbers every year. So they burned out. I mean, it's Michael Turner, man.
Hey, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He's still at the third. His 1,600 yards still only ranked third behind Jamal's
Come on now.
1,800 and
It's
Reed's
the impact.
1,700.
It's the impact. You if we
Yeah.
boxing, and you hit me 200 times, and I hit you 150, but my 150 is more effective and proficient than your 200. Who gonna win that fight?
Hey, I mean, I ain't arguing. I said Turner was
Man,
his impact was definitely high in that 2008 season. Because, like I say, without him, we don't have that success. Because Matt Ryan, as a rookie quarterback, needed that running game,
come on now.
take that pressure off him. And see, he knew.
Now.
He go ahead, John. My bad.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I said something before.
No, we good.
Okay.
Waiting on the next position.
Okay. Now, um, that 85 year we went 4-12.
Ooh, never mind. Riggs, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you had a
Now,
he had a decent season.
no. Yeah. That was
Must have been a contract year.
and your quarterback at the time was David Archer.
Oh my God.
That
Yeah, and
man
that's
couldn't
why you
throw.
doing that's why you
Look,
doing commentary now.
yeah, that man couldn't throw up if he had a stomach ache. So
Like I say, these were the sorry days.
he had to lean on a running game like nobody's business. And remember back during those times,
Yeah,
there were very few teams that had quarterbacks
a
or
passing game.
offensive systems that would really throw the ball. But see, um, the best running back the Falcons had, now that's a hard one for me too, because see, William Andrews, Gerald Riggs, y'all mentioned Michael Turner, Warwick Dunn. Even though they had good individual seasons for what it was that they did, the team and the record didn't reflect what it was that they did. But
Hey,
as far as being
it's a
workhorses,
team game.
yeah. But as far as the position itself and what that particular man did, the contribution that they gave to try to help the record, that's what, oh man, like I say, it's hard. It's hard for me. Now, I wanted to give Turner the nod. Um, because of what he did with Ovi Mihaly. Because if you remember, about the end of his career here, the Falcons did not find another fullback to block with him with the impact that Mihaly had. You didn't have anybody back there clearing it out. And then Falcons trying to run him out of a one-back set, but he wasn't a one-back set back. He was a
He would
back.
have been if he was younger. If he was
Yeah.
younger and he still had his speed, he could have been.
Yeah. Well, now
That's the
see,
whole thing. And then we ran him in the ground early.
yeah, and see that's the thing. That's the thing. See, when we got Turner didn't have that many miles on him because he was behind
He was
LaDainian Tomlinson
LaDainian
in
Townsend
San
in San
Diego.
Diego.
Yeah. See, he didn't have that many miles on him when we got him, but he was older. It wasn't like he was starting here in his rookie year, to
Mm-hmm.
your point. But I got to go with Jamal Anderson.
Yeah.
Because he was the workhorse that got us to the Super Bowl. He was a workhorse that got us to our very first Super Bowl. And I can, because see, there was this game because we played the 49ers 3 times in 1998. We lost to them in San Francisco. We beat them in a close game here in Atlanta during the regular season, the second game. And then we had to beat them again in the playoffs. And Jamal Anderson was the workhorse that got us there. That got us over the hump. Because see, the thing was, at that particular time, San Francisco was the toughest team that we had, and they were in our division. We were in the NFC West, and San Francisco was, hey man, with Steve Young, Jerry Rice, who was a running back? I got his name on tip of my tongue. Came from
Garrison Hurst.
Yeah, Garrison Hurst. Garrison Hurst. I think we knocked him out. I think we knocked him out of the game.
He always get hurt. That was easy to do.
Yeah,
because we got tired and bullied. They used to bully us.
Yeah, and that's the reason, that's the reason I'm picking Jamal Anderson. I'm picking Jamal Anderson because of
that was a nice season.
That first Super Bowl, or that man, and that game up in Minnesota, John Madden and Pat Summerall called that at the time the best NFC championship game ever played. And I mean, man, that thing had you on the edge of your seat, just like the '91 Brady. When they went from worst to first. So that's why I'm saying Jamal Anderson.
We had zero tolerance. I mean, we couldn't make no more mistakes in that game. Any more mistakes, that game over with. And thankfully that kicker missed the kick. But even after that missed kick, we still had zero tolerance. Fumble, interception, or a drive where we didn't score, that game over with.
Because see, you were playing the best team in the NFL.
Right.
And matter of fact, that was again just like I was saying about between Terrence Mathis and Chris Chandler. That was the 14-2 season. Best season the Falcons ever had. 14-2. Man, I remember, once we got on a roll, I said, man, we ain't gonna lose another game, and we didn't. Because see, I think we lost to the 49ers and the Jets, and that was it. Next position. Now we're going to the skill position. Okay, defensive lineman. Anywhere along the defensive line, defensive end, defensive tackle, or do you want to break it up into tackles and ends? Pass rushers, or nose tackles, whatever. What? Just defensive line play. Who is your eclipse player on the defensive line?
I got one name for you, the hammer.
On the line.
On the line. That's hard, man.
That's a hard one.
Because even though, you know what, I'm gonna say a name that statistically isn't that prevalent, but impact wise, he was Jonathan Babineau.
Yeah.
Jonathan Babineau was the heart and soul for numerous years, not just of the defense, but of the team too. How he went, the team went, and I remember he was getting towards the end of his career, and I would just kept saying like, just give us another year, Hopefully we get it right. We can get you over the hump. Just give us another year. Babineau, man, little undersized the D tackle, but he just like Grady. But Grady needed a couple more years to get to Babineau's legacy plateau. But he's on his way. But for me, it got to be on Jonathan Babineau. With John Abraham is close second.
All right, who want to go next? Red?
Yeah. Because Winston gonna take my man. Thought he a close second. You don't supposed to go with one guy. God, let me get my man in. Well, since he want to go close second. God, don't try to Abraham close second. Why don't you pick Abraham then? God, I'm picking him, John. I'm picking him as my first guy, Jonathan Abraham, because he was the president of the defensive line for years, especially during Matt Ryan's career. The man gave us 4 double-digit sack season. I mean, we can find a guy to give us that now. Boy, we'll be riding on top. So right now, currently, I'm gonna go with Abraham because he made the most impact in the I think the what 5-6 years he was here. I mean, he was a beast. He was a beast. He was actually a player that teams had to prepare for, and that's what you want. You want teams wasting time preparing for one guy. So you ain't even worried about the other 10. And Abraham was one of those type of players, and the Falcons had him for multiple seasons, and he performed for us for multiple seasons. Why did we let him go to Arizona and get that last season over there with 11.5 sacks? We could have used that again, but that was Mike Smith's decision. So anyway, but Abraham, for them 5-6 years you was with us, you definitely made an impact on the edge rush because we still haven't, if you think about it, we still haven't replaced them yet. We got a Vic Beasley, 1 year with 15 sacks. Okay, but exactly 1 year. But besides that, we haven't replaced the consistency, is what I'm saying. The consistency of that edge rusher position. And that's what Abraham gave us. He gave us a consistent edge rusher at a dominant position that we didn't have to worry about for years. And that's what we always appreciate him for. Is his name up in the ring of honor? If not, it need to be up there.
It's on the way.
All right. Blank, you moving a little slow at these recognitions, man.
I got to go with John Abraham.
They got to paint it up there, Red. Man, look, they got to find somebody brave enough to stand on that ladder and put that name up there.
Okay.
If they can sell a hot dog for $3, they can paint it up there.
You ain't gonna get no painter for $3, I can tell you that.
Hey, Winston, you don't know what that hot dog made out of. But anyway, that mystery meat.
I got to go with John Abraham.
For the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I'm staying out of that. I'm staying the hell out of that. But what you say, Ron? Who Ron? I'm staying the hell out of that.
I got to go with John Abraham, man. John Abraham. We've been trying to find somebody like him since he left.
Mm-hmm.
And what he did for us, I wish he could play right now. But yeah, John Abraham, all that.
All right.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying. Dallas Turner, if Dallas Turner ain't going to give us this right here, I would go with that Latu of her. Whoever's going to give us the multiple seasons of double-digit sacks, that's who I want.
Now, I'm going to go with Babineau. I'm going to agree with Winston about Babineau. Because, man, let me tell you something. When I would listen to the Falcons radio broadcast, and Winston, man, I wish you could have heard him back then. Man, West Durham, he used to call him the SS Babineau. He said he was just like a doggone destroyer ship coming out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, he was.
And he said, Babineau, what a play all the time. I'd be looking on TV and listening on the radio. Babineau, always Babineau. And we've had some linemen like Chris Dolman that we got from the 49ers. Grady Jarrett, of course. Let me shoot.
Deadness tonight. Don't forget him.
What was it? What was the name? What did you say?
I said Deadness tonight.
Oh man, hell. And it was a nose tackle that we had. What was that, man?
Somebody the one that went to Arizona. I mean, Yeah, he went to Arizona.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh
Dante Poe.
man.
Yeah, Poe.
Don Terry Poe.
Yeah,
Don
Adrian
Terry Poe. That's who
Claiborne
I'm
on
thinking.
the edge.
Don Terry Poe.
Poe, you got from the Chiefs.
Yeah, yeah.
Man,
And
11 seasons
we
with
got
us.
that was the one that we saw him play at what was it? He was about 360.
Who,
Three
Poe?
Dante
Poe.
Poe.
Poe. Don Terry Poe when he was at Kansas City, he was big.
Right.
Yeah, he.
But this the question: why we let him go though?
Oh, let me tell you what happened.
To
Um,
Carolina too.
and it was
346.
Quinn. It was Quinn and them because they saw what the man did in Kansas City. I never will forget. Y'all remember when he threw that jump pass for a touchdown?
Yeah.
It was Monday night, I think it was. It was Monday Night Football. He threw a jump pass for a touchdown. He put it back there on the offense. He was 360 something pounds. We got him here and gave him and paid him incentives to lose weight. We paid that man incentives to lose weight, then let him go to Carolina. Carolina, hey man, get back to your playing weight.
Mm-hmm.
The man went back to his playing weight to Carolina, and and they signed him. Oh man, it was just stupid. It was just stupid what they did. Oh man, it was somebody else. Cause see, man,
Kept trying to stay finesse. Small defense and offensive linemen. That don't make sense.
yeah,
At the end of the day, I don't. There are only few people that are smaller than most of the people they go up against. And I'm talking about like weight ratio of span of like 30 to 40 pounds. That the smaller person is stronger. Like it doesn't usually work out like that.
Mm-hmm.
You got Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald played at like 285, 290, but he was just a freak athlete. The chances of
mm-hmm,
finding an Aaron Donald is very, very, very slim. Grady Jarrett, he's along that same mode, but he's bigger than Aaron Donald. He's like 304. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a nose tackle whose primary job is to stop the run, so he's supposed to have size on him to clog up space. Why would you want him to lose weight? Unless it's just unhealthy weight, he can't move. That doesn't outside of it doesn't make sense. Vince Wilfork played at 366 his entire career and got like 3 Super Bowl rings to vouch for
Mm-hmm.
it. Like it doesn't make sense, man. But that's Falcons being Falcons.
That
yeah,
Dan Quinn been Dan Quinn.
Yeah, well, that's coaching right there, man. Ain't got nothing to do
that
with the Falcons.
Yeah, but
just
I mean you
stupid.
gotta think about it. You gotta look at it. Dan Quinn had uh Michael Bennett playing D tackle and nose tackle and edge over in Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael Bennett is on the side. Michael Bennett and them are like 290, maybe 300 when he was playing. So
See, Dan
he
Quinn,
wanted somebody to get quickly shoot the gap.
in
He
Seattle, yeah, Pete Carroll really got him.
Yeah, but at the same time, you gotta understand, like if that what you want from your front four, you have to have those linebackers behind it. They covered. He had Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright, Bruce Irvin. You have Pro Bowlers behind it to cover up the size mismatch. If you want to attack him on front four, or undersized attacking for on front four. Like it doesn't work like that. You can't have one and not have the other. 'Cause
Right.
somewhere along the line, you gonna get gashed.
Yep.
If you don't have those linebackers, then you don't have the size up front to hold up against the run. so you can get gas. If you have the size up front, but you don't have the linebacker to stop the run, then you still gonna get gas because once they double team your big man and get his ass out of the way, they gonna run right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just how it
It
works.
all go together.
Yeah, it's a puzzle. It's all a puzzle. But the biggest thing, like coaches make it harder trying to be smarter than everybody else. They want to think 20 steps ahead when all you got to do is take it one step at a time.
Yeah,
All
one
right,
thing. Just find that football. Find the
right.
football and
Find the football,
hey,
hit whoever got the football. That's all you got to do.
all you got do just attack. Where that football at?
Right.
Hit him.
Oh, and Wallace Smith, he was asking about Rashid Hageman. Now, I would have loved to have seen what he could have been under Brian Cox. I
Me
would
too.
love to have seen what he could have been under Brian Cox because, see, Rashid Hageman was one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
Hard knocks really did that man a disservice.
Mm-hmm.
Hard knocks really did that man a disservice because and he didn't do himself any favors either.
Right.
But Hard Knocks really did him a disservice because, see, in that Super Bowl, he was virtually unblockable.
Mm-hmm.
Because Brian Cox said that they can't deal with your power.
Mm-hmm.
He told it. They can't deal with your power. I never will forget when he said that they can't deal with your power, man. He was strong. And I remember him. He swatted Tom Brady's leg like them. You know how them lions do when they chasing you, and they just swat at your leg to make you trip over
Watch your
yourself.
leg to make you trip.
Mm-hmm.
And he just swatted at Tom Brady's leg while on the ground, and Tom Brady fell. Then he got a sack, and he was the reason that Grady Jarrett was eating so well, if I remember correctly, because he was bringing pressure. Yeah, he was bringing pressure. He was bringing all that.
What really messed him up with Brian Cox said what he said at the draft to Eli Apple. People don't remember that.
Hey, asked him what he gave him.
Yeah. That will mess up Rashid Hageman. When Brian Cox asked Eli Apple that, his career was over. In my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, because when that became public, that was pretty much it.
Yeah. Because Brian Cox was the only one to get through to Rashid. The only one.
Mm-hmm. Because because Rashid Hageman, he was giving me vibes like he was entitled.
Yeah.
Like he didn't have to work and he didn't have to do anything. But see, thing was, because see, you remember when special teams coach jumped on everybody in the meeting and it came on a Hard Knock. Man, Keith Armstrong. Man, I got that clip. I always play that clip because I be laughing my behind off. Who are you? He said, "You not good enough to be an asshole. You ain't even good enough to be an asshole. Where your gold jacket?" He asked, "Where your gold jacket?" Malachi Goodman, Rashid Hageman. Oh, y'all gonna dog it so y'all can stand on the sideline and watch it? Guess what? Y'all gonna be on everything. You're gonna be on the show team. Y'all gonna do this, and I'm gonna work the hell out of you. Man. Oh man.
Well, OV.
Hey, and see the thing was, folk like that you done spent time drafting for y'all to be sitting up here trying to dog it so that you don't have to practice. I don't care how hot it was, and it was hot out there now. It was hot out there. But look, you got to put the work in. You got to put the work in. And Keith Armstrong, he just made it clear. Look, you got to work. All right. Linebacker. Red.
Yeah, Red, you got first.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna go with Grady Jarrett Sr., Mr. Jesse Tugger himself. That's right. That's right. The hammer. Not the white boy hammer, the one we got on this year team. I'm talking about the real hammer. The hammer. That man come, that running back might well nail it down, or either you gonna go the other way, cause you don't want to get hit by him, man. Cause Tugger didn't play. And Tugger, man, I really wish we had won that '98 Super Bowl for him, but Tugger, everything he represented for our linebackers, still to this day, I'm sure those linebackers, that room somewhere, Jesse Tugger, memory or picture somewhere around that building, because I mean, he was that guy. I mean, almost double digit seasons, definitely 10 plus seasons here in the Falcon uniform. I mean, part of the '98 Super Bowl team, like I say, the greatest Falcon team still in the history, 14-2. And I still remember them saying, yeah, Falcon going to the Super Bowl, baby. And we gonna win that thing too. God, that's it. The one for that sucker that played behind you, I ain't gonna call his name, but maybe things could have been different. But anyway, Tugger, thanks for representing the Falcons for as long as you did. Thanks for giving us your son to come and represent for the next generation too. So 2 generations of Tugger men. Jesse Tugger was one nomination.
Okay. Winston, you'll run.
I got to go with the hammer. Jesse Tugger. Of course.
Okay.
Winston? Yeah, it is no question, man. It's Paul Werler. No, I'm joking. No, you gotta go Jesse Tugger, man. The man got over. The man had over 1,800 tackles, 21 sacks, man. It's Jesse Tugger all the way,
man. Now I thought about Cornelius Bennett. Yeah, I said, nah, it got to be Jesse Tugger, man. Got to be Jesse Tugger. Look at your boy Antonio. Get read some tissue talking about Tugger. But I mean, look, you can't argue with Jesse Tugger now. You can't argue with him, because I mean he hung around here. He did what he could. As far as trying to help the team out on defense. He did what he could. So, but hey, it didn't work out.
It ain't paying out.
It ain't paying out.
All right. Cornerback.
Deion
Sanders. Prime time.
Deion.
Red.
I'll go big play, right?
Maybe can't. Okay.
At least he was on the Super Bowl team. Deion came and dropped us like a bad habit when the 49ers came with Collins. And he got it ring.
We dropped him.
We dropped Deion.
I know. I'm just talking trash, man. And besides, you can say Deion, but to go different, to not read John, you should have said cornerback, and you can't say Deion. I mean, man, the greatest cornerback.
No, who did you pop up with?
You it's so easy to say the greatest cornerback of all time, but I'll go big play rate impact, because that performance he had in that Super Bowl season, that was very essential in that Super Bowl year. And in fact, it was on that Super Bowl run. So I'll say big play Ray Buchanan. Him and Shannon Sharp, that bickering they did during that Super Bowl week. Thanks for the entertainment, baby.
And yeah, I got to go with Deion also. I had to go with Deion. I mean, if you can shut down the whole side of the field and you got folks scared to throw on your side of the field, respect must be given. Respect must be given. All right, safety.
Ha.
I can't believe I'm gonna say it right here. I'm gonna go Jesse Bates. Yeah, that's right, baby. I mean, for that,
That ain't a bad choice, man.
I mean, because honestly, I can't remember Falcons that had such an impact the way this man had an impact this past year, and then not being a homegrown man was a free agent, and he felt like he was homegrown. I mean, with the plays he was making, the impact he had on probably the best, one of the best defensive Falcon teams we don't had in a while. I mean, this team went what nearly 2 games without even giving up a touchdown. This man led the league, or was one of the interception leaders for this season. Should have been a first team All Pro. But you know how it come when it comes to the Falcons. They always got to find a way to shape us if they can. So they made them second team. But really, I mean, I'm trying to think of another impact safety. And if you think I would ever say the name of that clown ER, I don't give a doggone how many tackles he had, how many interceptions he had in that 98 season. His name ain't never gonna get said by me. So you can just okay, he had no impact. He had an impact. He had an impact on the Miami community. Now for all them tax dollars that he gave when the cops arrested his dumb, stupid butt. I bet he had an impact on that policeman's career because she probably made first grade detective when she probably pulled his butt over. They probably writing books on her ass right now for that famous butt she had right now. I'm gonna be waiting for the documentary on her to come on Netflix saying, man, the night I made detective. Woo boy, the bust up. Let me stop, man. But anyway. It is definitely Jesse Bates the third.
All right. Who going next?
I say Jesse. Nobody. Brent Grimes, he was alright, but Jesse Bates was on a different level last year.
Who you got, Wilson?
Oh man, don't get me wrong. Like Jess is a great pick. Um, I'm a big William Moore fan because I I love tackling. I love tackling. But I'm gonna go with a unsung hero, Scott Case.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna go Scott Case, man. That's I mean that man put up numbers. Uh, he did his thing for us while he was here. We just had bad defenses around him. Hold on, I'm gonna find his stats. Um, all right, here we go. So Scott Case paid for us from 84 to 94, 178 games. Um, I guess 124 games he started. He had 959 tackles, 30 interceptions, 7.5 sacks, and 7 fumble recoveries. I mean,
Not bad.
that's a
Not
resume.
bad.
That's a resume, though.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love Willie Moore and D Block, but Scott Case, man, he got a resume.
And that's who I got to go with. That's who I got to go with because Scott Case was one of the most feared safeties in the NFL when he played. Because you talking about somebody that will knock himself out to knock you out. I never will forget. he was in the air this close off of the ground to hit a man that was getting ready to catch a pass in the end zone. Man, he put something on. I never will forget that play. I can't remember who it was. It might have been against the Oilers. Might have been against the Oilers in the first game. Glanville was here, if I'm not mistaken. But it might not have been. But Scott Case is Scott Case for me. It's definitely Scott Case for me. All right, back on the offensive side of the ball. Did we cover the offensive lineman? Did we?
No, we ain't go offensive line.
No.
Oh, okay. Offensive line. Any position you want. Center, right guard, left guard, right tackle, left tackle.
You know what?
Offensive line.
I'm gonna throw you an old one. John, you might know this one. Mike Kent, left tackle.
Damn. I know about
Mike Kent played for us 17 seasons, multiple Pro Bowls, multiple second team All Pros.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mike Kent.
Oh, I know about him, Ron. That's what I was gonna say. It's a love stealing my answers.
But that's who you going with, Red. Mike Ken.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, you can agree. We ain't gonna hold it against you if you agree. You know,
no. I mean, I'm probably am. I'm trying to look up Todd McClure because McClure had a nice little impact for us too. And you got to think when McClure retired, man, too. We got old Jake. That side of the field was a little bad for a while. I mean, 99 and 2012, yeah. Let me see. You got what I'm saying? But yeah, bottom line, when McClure retired, and don't see this started Dimitrov's dumb decision making. We didn't have a replacement for McClure. And this when Matt Ryan started to get killed on his blind side. I mean, we didn't even get. I don't even think we got Matthews into the
1 to 12.
What 2000 maybe 14, 15. But like I say, Todd McClure had an impact. But I'm gonna go with Winston. Mike Ken. He was here for a long time. I mean, that dude came here a young man.
He came out 2014.
What'd you say?
Jake Matthews came out 2014.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Now, Red, you sure you weren't gonna call out Sombrero?
Man,
you know, I'm so glad somebody picked that man up because got that damn Dan Quinn. Every time you look at the ground, Sombrero was on the field. I mean, that joker was turning like turnstiles at the movies, but Dan Quinn loved that, man. Hey, man, call Sombrero up, see what he do.
I thought maybe he had pictures on Dan Quinn or something.
I don't know what the problem was, man.
What round did we draft that clown? You talking about a wasted draft pick?
Oh my goodness!
We ain't drafting. We got him from. Hold on, did we draft him?
I thought he had pictures on Dan Quinn.
No, Denver drafted him. Denver drafted him. We got him from Denver. Then he went to Tennessee.
Oh. Yeah, that clown. Yeah, I don't think about them days, John.
Ty Sombrero. I mean, good grief.
Jeff Van Note.
The thing about it, when we got rid of him, that's when the offensive line started to get better. Getting rid of him.
Ron, who you got?
I go with what Red just said.
McClure?
Yeah.
Todd McClure.
That man would beat somebody's ass in heart. He did not play no games.
Whew. Boys, it's a lot of them. You know, like Antonio said, Jeff Van Note, Todd McClure, Harvey Dahl, but then look, Chris Hinton, Lincoln Kennedy,
Alex Mack.
Alex Mack,
Alex Mack,
and Bob Whitfield.
he was nice. Bob Whitfield.
I ain't call him. I ain't get him a nod because of his ex-wife. So
Hey, that don't got nothing to do with what he did on the field.
man, she embarrassed him, exposed that little whip clown on that doggone TV show. Can't believe you let her get away with that.
I missed that. What she said?
Tell her, man.
She was just talking about how she's spending all the money, man. She probably spent more NFL money than he did.
Hold
Tell it, man.
Talking about
man, this ain't Gotham Central, man. Come on, I'm not gonna make Miss B and Miss Caesar talking about Real Housewives and stuff.
Bob Whitfield, ex-wife.
I don't even know that much. I stopped watching that show years ago.
He finally got divorced from.
Yeah, he did divorce her finally.
That's it. You sure you got enough money to pay for the
man, that lady, she quite
okay, Tide is asking, what are y'all naming right now? I'm catching up. Oh, right now, we're naming an all Eclipse team, and we're talking about the best offensive lineman. Right now, we're talking about the best offensive lineman that the Falcons have had at any position on the offensive line.
Jay, you just say Jay been holding that spot down for a long time.
He have, man.
Now, lately,
he's just okay.
Right, lately he just okay, but when he first got with us,
and you ain't had to worry about it.
Right.
Okay, now Tide is saying Bill Fraley. Now that's another one. That's another one. Man, it's a lot. It's a lot of them that have come down the pipe. Oh man. Oh man, that was kind of hard for me. That was kind of hard for me.
Your two positions don't be even harder.
Also, Jamie Dukes at center. Jamie Dukes at center.
Tyson Claiborne.
Now that's what Antonio's saying. Tyson Claiborne.
Claiborne.
Oh man.
I mean, if you're going to try to Claiborne, like you would have to throw in Alex Mack too, though.
Alex Mack.
Oh yeah. Hey. And this one too, Chris Hinton. He was like I said, he was the first 300-pounder that the Falcons ever had. First 300-pounder. Now we should have been like the rest of the league and had 300-pounders and over. And by the time we finally got 300-pounders, the league had gone to 320 and 330. People talking about
what is the now?
You don't need to be that heavy, man. I mean, and you in the NFC.
What is it now? 340, 350 now.
On nose tackles, centers, things of that sort. If you blocking straight on mano a mano, but that they're going to these. Well, right now you can be athletic, huh? What was that one?
Yeah, Bird around like 320, something 330.
Yeah,
you got athletic linemen now at 320, 325, 330. You didn't have that back then. If you was 325, 330. You were slow. You were cumbersome. You was
a McGurr.
Yeah, you went straight. You didn't
Yeah.
do flowing this way and flowing that way. You know,
Yeah,
unless
right.
you were watching the Redskins running that counter tray. Oh boy, they just tore Denver up with that counter tray all that Super Bowl, man. I mean, it was pitiful.
Mm.
them hogs were killing them. But I'm gonna go. I guess I'll go with Bill Fraley. Guess I go with Bill Fraley with
Ooh,
Tidy
yeah,
because
yeah.
um him, Chris Hinton, Lincoln Kennedy. It was five, and Jamie Dukes. It was 5 offensive linemen in the run and shoot. In the run and shoot, those 5 offensive linemen had to hold people out, and they did the best job of it without having a tight end because we did have a tight end at the time, but on third down when we went into the red gun and put 4 wide receivers out there, those 5 offensive linemen had to hold it down. They had to hold it down and give Chris Miller an opportunity to complete a pass. So yeah, I got to go with Bill Fraley. All right, I think we've covered. Have we covered all positions or all units?
You're gonna do kicker and
Special
kick
teams.
return.
Oh, there you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. Punter.
Well,
Did Ray guy play for
Punter.
I forgot his name the first time we went to the Super Bowl '98. What's his name?
Let me look.
What that punch on that? I forgot his name. Do you know that?
I can't think of none of them right now. I'm trying to think too. I'm finna look him up too. I can't think of none of opponent's name. That's why I asked, did Ray Guy play for us? Because I would just throw his name up.
No, I don't think. No, Ray Guy didn't play for us.
hey, Chad, I agree with you, man.
Dan Straczynski was in '98.
There you go.
And
There you go.
There you go.
okay, Tidy saying Matt Bosher. Oh, okay. Ooh.
Both of them were okay. I think I might have to go with one of them.
All right, I'm going Matt Bosch with Matt Bosher.
Okay, what you got? Oh. What did you say, Red? Who did you say, Red?
I'm gonna go Straczynski.
Dan Straczynski. Okay. And
That's who I go with.
Ron, who you going with?
Dan. That's who I going with.
Dan Straczynski.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure. I just gotta look.
Mm-hmm.
John, you know you can always go Bradley Payne.
Oh man. Hey, now Kenya, now. Okay, no, he didn't. Yeah. Now I do like Pinion. Now I do like.
I do too. He underrated.
I do like Pinion, but whoo,
Mm-hmm.
man, it was somebody. But I have to go with Straczynski. I have to go with Straczynski. I got to go with Straczynski.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I go with Straczynski. Now, well, I mean, I got to go with Straczynski. Now, I'm gonna say kicker, and the obvious choice is one man. One man is the obvious choice, but for me. But what do you guys think?
You know what? Damn. Cause like to be honest, I got 3 right there. I'm gonna go with Morton Anderson. I'm gonna go with Morton Anderson
Damn.
But then you got
That's
Jay
who I was
Dilla.
going with.
But you can't. Hey, we can agree now. We can all agree.
Yeah,
You've been stealing it. You've been running with everybody else all night. Why you so
Hey.
emotional now?
that's why I went first. I mean,
Okay, now you get emotional on the kicker position.
no,
That's,
that's
I
that's
like.
the whole reason why I want to go first.
Well, who the
I
hell you thought we were gonna go with?
met him.
Oh, okay.
Boy,
Yeah, I met him after he kicked us to the Super Bowl. Like 3 days later, I met him in Atlanta.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah,
Who you going? So Ron, who you got?
Anderson.
All right, Red, who you got?
I mean, it's really a no-brainer here because I'm gonna give you one more trivia. We stole him from the Stanks. That's what I'm saying. He didn't take the Stanks to the Super Bowl. He took us to the Super Bowl. He was the kicker that kicked us to the '98 Super Bowl, and he member of the Hall of Fame. It's got to be more than Anderson. I mean, you could have thought about putting Matt Bryant had we won the Super Bowl in 2016, but I'm sorry for all the things that Morton Anderson represents. Hall of Fame greatness. Took him from the Stanks. Stanks special teams was sorry after that. Until Peyton got there. It got to be more than Anderson.
Yeah. Like I said, it's obviously more than Anderson. And Tidy said we've had some real good kickers in our history. Yeah, because we gave them plenty of practice.
Mm-hmm.
We gave them plenty of practice. Cause when Matt Bryant left here and left Young Wei Koo, and left Young Wei Koo here, Matt Bryant told Koo, son, get ready to go to work because you're gonna be saving ass every damn Sunday.
Stretch your hips out, stretch your legs.
Yeah, keep your legs straight. Call the hospital because see, one of these times you're gonna kick a field goal and your leg gonna fly off right behind the ball over the upright because you gonna.
He should.
So they gonna have you kick
other graders.
And see now, and Antonio, see how Antonio be doing, folks. See how he be doing, folks. And that's why I'm a good friend too.
Antonio, you might as well come on if you're gonna be cracking jokes like that, man.
That's why I'm good friends too. That's why I'm a good friend. Okay, so all right,
coach,
head coach.
Y'all want to do kick return?
But yeah. You know what the answer gonna be, Red. Kick return.
Red, you got it first.
You got it.
Kick return.
Wait
a minute. Are we saying kick returner and then punt returner, or returning kicks? Period.
Both of them. That's all one position to me. Because if you can take a kick back, you can take a punt back.
You got it.
Some teams.
And that gives us multiple options. Because Young is an option, Hester is an option, Patterson is an option, and they all have broke records doing this. So who you gonna go with? I tell you who I'm gonna go with, baby. I'm gonna go with Mr. Hall of Fame himself. Get the speech ready, because August, you up, baby. Mr. Hester. Devin Hester. Hester.
Yeah. You got him, Ron.
I gotta go with Cordell Patterson.
You going with CP?
CP.
All right, man. Y'all do know that this is Eclipse for what they did for our team.
Yeah, Hester broke the record on our team. You remember that Tampa Bay game, don't you?
Hester did.
Patterson.
I mean, Hester and Patterson both broke records on our team. I'm not negating that. Just saying, what did he actually really do for our team.
And we had, I mean, Hester, and we got 1 year injuries was so bad, we had to move Hester to the receiver.
You know what? I'm gonna pull one out of the hat that y'all probably ain't gonna like, but y'all understand it. He didn't have the name. He don't have the notoriety. He was a blue chip that went out and got the job done. Mr. Eric Wayne.
Eric Williams?
Eric Weems.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. WYMS, right?
WEEMS.
WEEMS.
Oh, okay. Hey, my
We-
bad, Williams. My
We
bad.
used to call him bathroom breakdown.
Yo, what?
We used to call him bathroom breakdown here.
Why?
Hey, man. That
No,
that's
he would get the ball without.
man. That man was. Come on, man.
That
Let
was
me pull up his stat because y'all forgot what he really was out there doing.
Mm.
I'm gonna Google this for you.
It's on you, John.
Yeah, John.
It's
Man,
on you, big time.
Man, me, Deion Sanders, no question.
Yeah.
Deion Sanders, no question. But for me, because the way that he used to run, it didn't look like he was running fast. He didn't even look like he was running fast, and his very first kickoff return, where he fumbled the ball, picked it up,
It ran right through.
and took off. Man, and from then on, there were times that we were just down. Deion would wake the team up, and I never will forget old Swamp Fox. They the ones that drafted him, and Deion wanted to play offense. Deion wanted to do everything. He wanted to play offense, wanted to play defense. Swamp Fox wouldn't let it. And I never will forget this interview they had with Swamp Fox. Well, how are you going to use Deion Sanders? Deion Sanders wants to do this, he wants to do that. Oh, Swamp Fox. Well, there are just so many things that he can do, and I don't know what we're gonna do with him, and I don't know. What? And this man want to play offense. He want to play defense. He want to help the team, and then play for the Braves while he was playing for the Falcons. Yep. Got off the helicopter. I don't know which one he went to first. Might have went to the Braves game, then came to the Falcon game. No, he went to the Falcon game, then went to the Braves game or something like that. Yeah. Almost won. If the Braves had won the World Series, and I think that was back in '91 when he was on the team. If they had won the World Series, there was one World Series that Deion was in, and I think it might have been against the Yankees. It was '91. I think it was against the Yankees. Deion would have won MVP. If the Braves had won the World Series, Deion would have won MVP.
92 versus the Blue Jays.
Was it Toronto or the Yankees?
It was 92.
Titus in 1991. Must
he
be
was on the 92
Minnesota.
team.
Must have been against Minnesota then. It was 91. But
he would have won. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm not 100% sure he was on the 91 team. I am sure he was on the 92 team.
Okay. But Deion Sanders, man, on grass, running across that infield at Fulton County Stadium, man, shoot, I remember we were just talking about that, man. You mess around and get tackled in that infield, man. Ooh, you had to have a doggone respirator because, man, it kicked up so much dust and green paint. Okay, Titus said you right. It was 92.
I met
Titus said you right, Red. It was 92.
Okay.
Yeah. I knew it was one of those early years, but yeah, Deion was. I mean, man,
I
He was
met
he.
Deion Sanders in
Thanks, Tidy.
91. I met Deion Sanders, and
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ron,
he,
you've been on a celebrity tour in the early '90s, didn't you?
my dad used to work for the Falcons.
Oh, okay.
That's what's happening.
So I met Deion Sanders when he threw the water on the news reporter.
On Tim McCarver,
Yeah,
yeah.
and
Man, you
He
met him at
deserved it. He deserved it.
Deion Sanders was a cocky son of a bitch back then. Let me say that.
Mhm.
Very cocky. He and back then I went into the locker room with my pops, and Deion was talking shit to the news reporter, and that's why I like the Hammer so much. The Hammer came to me, and he was like, "You want to talk to Deion? You want a picture with Deion?" And Deion just went off the chain back then. He was like, "You mother," and the Hammer picked me up. He was like, "You know what? I'll give you a picture of Deion. But better yet, I will take a picture with you." So that's why I got so much love with the Hammer. Like
Mhm.
he took his time out to do that for me, you know. So, but Deion Sanders was a cocky son of a bitch back there.
Yeah, he
Too
was living his
legit.
persona.
Too legit to quit.
Oh man, yeah. All right. Head coach.
Dan Reeves.
Damn Reed.
Dan Reeves.
Oh, Wilson, you
You
going
know,
with Dan Reed?
yeah, I'm gonna go with Dan Reed. My mind telling me Mike Smith, my heart saying Dan Reed. I'm gonna go with Dan Reed.
I say Dan Reeves all day.
Okay. What you got, Red? Who you got?
uh, well, Winston, you were right. You should have listened to your heart because your heart was telling you to go with the guy who had a much bigger mess to clean up than old Dan Reed. Dan Reed, he came with instant respect. Mike Smith had to earn his respect because he didn't come with no kind of cachet. When he came, Dan Reed came with two
Dan
Super Bowls from the Cowboys cachet,
Reeves.
3 Super Bowls with the Broncos, even though he didn't win them as a head coach in the Elway era. Then you went to the Giants and had a little success over there too. Uh, with what's that quarterback? I think Dave Brown when the Dave Brown era was going on. So Dan Reeves was coming from success everywhere he had went. Mike Smith, man, and then dealing with the 2007 season that he had to pretty much lead us out of in 2008. Then to have the number one, the first back-to-back winning seasons for the Falcons, then 5 consecutive winning seasons for us, pretty much playoffs. His first 5 years, NFC Championship game. It's just a shame you didn't make the Super Bowl because you had teams that were good enough too. And that's probably gonna be your ultimate flaw is that you had 5 good, capable, or at least 4 for sure, good, capable teams that could possibly have made a good deep run, but for one reason or another, we came up short. Dan Reeves, not only did he not come up short, he made the Super Bowl with the best team that he could have possibly put together at that time because Minnesota pretty much had most of the talent. And then he even ushered in the Vic era and it took us into the new generation. And for some
Really.
crazy reason, our
You
silly
do
owner
remember
thought it was best.
I did say Dan Reed. You do remember that, right?
Yeah, I do remember. But since you
I
Debo
said my heart
since you
said Mike Smith.
Debo a few of my answers a while back, I felt like I Debo a little your answer. But go ahead. I started the Dan Reed. I'll let you finish it.
Oh man, no. I mean, you just said it all. Dan Reed, man, Dan Reed did exactly what he's supposed to do, except for getting us the Super Bowl win. That's the only thing he didn't do. And I
Yeah.
mean, if he had stayed around longer, just the possibility of what Vic could have been for, because I like I said earlier, I don't think it would have happened. I don't think Vic would have gotten in that trouble with Dan Reed. So I mean, but you done ran down all this compliment. Dan
Yeah,
Reed,
man.
it, Dan Reed.
Oh, Ron, you going to read too? My bad.
Boy, I tell you, you can't have nothing.
Wait, you over here
Now,
start die.
now, mm, my favorite coach, my favorite coach was Jerry Glanville.
Lord have mercy.
And the reason why my favorite coach was Jerry Glanville was the fact that, see what Winston got on? See what Winston got on?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Do right.
that uniform, that color uniform, he put the Falcons in black and gave them an attitude. Everybody's against us. Nobody's for us. The referees cheating. They doing everything, man. They doing everything possible to stop us from winning. Now Winston got on the right color, but the uniform with the old bird on the helmet and the black uniform,
The
that
sharper
man,
blood.
that attitude that the Falcons played with, that was the most exciting Falcons football team during that time that he was here. I mean, it was a situation where we would pull a rabbit out of the hat even before Michael Vick got here. Chris Miller, Andre Rison, Michael Haynes, Eric Pegram as a running back. I mean, Mike Rozier. I mean, man, it was something else. And the atmosphere at Fulton County Stadium back then was just like it was to a lesser degree when Michael Vick was here. Because, I mean, the Falcons were just, we were the first team to have celebrities on the sideline, like MC Hammer, Travis Tritt, Vander Holyfield, boxers. I mean, we were the first team to ever do that. Everybody else copied off us. That's why they made that documentary, because it was a lot of things that we did back in 91 or in the 90s with Jerry Glanville that nobody else had done. And everybody was on, trying to say that, we were just a sideshow and all this type of stuff. Well, guess what? The NFL has started doing that, and that's why I look, man, he was a defensive coordinator that set the record for the fewest points scored in a 14-game season with that grits blitz under, who was it? Marion Campbell, I think it was. Might have been on old Swamp Fox. But, I mean, I really like the man, but I got to give the nod to Dan Reed. Got to give a nod to Dan Reed because of the record. The 14-2 record was the best record the Falcons have ever had. No one has ever eclipsed it. We went 13-3 under Mike Smith, but we blew it. The first time we really blew it in 2010. I mean, we just wet the bed in the first playoff game we had in 2010.
I actually thought we had to do something that season.
Yeah, and Mike Smith. Now, Mike Smith had a ring from New England when he came here as a linebackers coach.
Baltimore.
Yeah. Excuse me, Baltimore. I don't know why I say New England. Baltimore. Yeah.
That's right. I forgot about that ring.
He did have a ring when he came in. So he came with some hardware. So
right.
it wasn't like he was naked, begging for a job. We'll work for food. He wasn't.
I was thinking about his former spot in Jacksonville. I know they
Oh
didn't
yeah,
want to
yeah. You know, it wasn't real work for food. You know, he
No,
did have a little
no.
hardware with it.
No, he had a little something.
Yeah. Now, what is 3 dirty? What you making? What does that emoji mean? 3 dirty. He probably didn't like Glanville. That's what it is. He didn't like Glanville.
I know I didn't.
But hey man, and see the thing was with Glanville, there was a problem with him and Ken Herrick, the general manager, and Taylor Smith. And all 3 of them were pulling in 3 different directions. And I remember when he finally resigned and said, you know, y'all not gonna make me a bad football coach. I'm gone. I remember he resigned because, you know, they were throwing players on the team that he didn't know anything about. Everything that he wanted to do, Herrick wanted to do something else, and you know they never could see eye to eye. You know, and oh man, it was just a mess. It was just a mess. But that 91 Atlanta Falcons team, and what he did for the city, and matter of fact, he was the coach that was here when we at Fulton County Stadium. We played our last game in Fulton County Stadium and moved into the Georgia Dome the next year in '92. And I never will forget, there was some dude he was a radio show host. This fool was on top of the Georgia Dome running around the ring on top of the Georgia Dome. And I said, what the hell?
Stupid.
Man, y'all,
Won't have me that high.
Man, look.
I don't play
Now, one thing I did do, because I had a friend who was working in food service, and he knew the people that was dropping the balloons and stuff. There were catwalks up there on the top of the Georgia Dome. I don't know what the hell I was damn thinking about.
I don't know either.
Me either.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking about, but I walked up on one of them damn catwalks and looked down there on man, get me the hell out of up here. I got down on my all fours and crawled back off that thing, crawled down the steps, and got the hell out of up there. Because I didn't have, man.
Can do it.
John, you all right?
Can do it.
No, I am not. And they had no business up here.
It's too high.
I would have got halfway of the ladder and locked them on bars.
Man, look here. They'd had they'd had to saw that part of the ladder off.
I'm trying to tell you. It better
Cause see, man, if you fall out from up there, y'all, I don't know if y'all seen this Bud Bunny cartoon with that dog and Bud Bunny falling and them jokers screaming all the way down.
Yeah, you screaming, you got time to sit there and think about everything. You can look down, man, look back up like,
I'd have tried to. As soon as I slipped, I would have been trying to die right then. I'd have made sure I hit my head on something, bro.
Hey, something. I'm gonna be out of something somewhere along the line. I can't do it. It's too far.
Cause see, and I was noticing up there at the new dome up there, you know, when they drop those balloons and balls and stuff up there, them jokers be running up and down there on them ladders. Man, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Man, look, it's just stuff I don't trust.
I appreciate y'all for whatever y'all do for keeping our Falcon game going. That's right. Besides a round of applause, this is the best I can do for you.
I salute.
Not good with height, man.
Y'all joke, man. Ooh,
every time I think about the incident, I just
I feel like your stomach dropped.
Man. Y'all, man, I used to go to Vegas, and I would always go to the Grand Canyon. Y'all see, you know, I just wanted to see, you know, it was the same place, you know. I just wanted to see if it got any deeper. Man, they have paths. They have paths where you can walk that are good ways away from the edge. Good ways away from the edge, but you got these folk that love the doggone go all out there on the doggone edge, hang off of trees, wind blowing, and then want to take those mules down there in the Grand Canyon. I almost did it until my daddy reminded me, and he said, "You see all these bees flying around here? I wonder if one of these bees sting that doggone that donkey you on."
You that donkey and that bee all be in the air together. No, sir.
And he used to always tell me, he said, "Leave me the car keys. You gonna go down there? Leave me the car keys."
And I don't blame him for that one.
Yeah, man. But you know, it. That's right. Schedule release is gonna be soon, so we can see when Falcons gonna play Vegas in Vegas out there. So I'm at this point, I'm still going.
After the draft.
At this point, I'm still going. I'm still going. Red. I'm still
Trying to
going.
figure out a way.
Winston.
Figure out a way
I'm
to get
still
myself
going.
out there.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. But yeah, when is the game? Have they said a date yet?
Well, yeah, we got to wait until they release the schedule to see, when it's going to be. And like I said, I got to go. I got to see that stadium. All right.
It said perhaps May 9th.
Say what now? What was that, Winston?
It says perhaps May 9th. When
May 9th
for the schedule release. It's after the draft.
Oh, okay. Well, gentlemen, we done half a shift at the post office. 4 hours and 15 minutes, and man, I remember I used to get paid for 8 hours for doing that. Oh, Tonio wants to go. Hey, Tonio, as soon as we find out what the schedule is, we gonna make plans.
Seriously, if it's gonna be 4 of us, we can actually do it now. I mean, no excuse.
Oh, yeah.
I know me and Winston, maybe you can. You gonna be out when you got to get down here to Georgia, and then meet John and Tonio meet up.
I just meet y'all in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
It's fast.
All right.
It's fast for me to go across and to go there and to come back up.
Right. All right. Well, hey, I'm down if y'all down. That's a trip that's worth it. You Falcons in Vegas, that's worth it. And think about it, I would be surprised if there's a few trips going out there. I mean, it's Vegas right here. It's probably gonna be a few trips going out there.
Yeah. Well, all right, gentlemen. Hey, good show tonight. As always, this is one of our longest ones, but hey, it's all good, all fun. And we'd like to thank everybody who came through. Tonio decided he wasn't gonna come through. He gonna get paid half tonight. Wallace Smith gonna get paid a quarter. Let me see. Who else? C-Dub, he left. He probably had something to do, but he getting paid 3/4 tonight. Let me see who else. All these folks. Birds of Prey, Travis Henry, CC Diva, Miss B. Big Low stopped through, came through. I don't know whether he's still on there. I still got 9 people on the stream, all of that. Guys, man, it's like I said, it's always a pleasure to talk with you. Ron, what you doing this weekend, man? What you doing?
Nothing. Nothing.
That's right. You had your show last night. Where can they find you, Ron? Go ahead and tell them where they can find you.
You can find me on Talk Your Ish on Tuesday nights, on 8 o'clock, YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitter, all that good shit.
What's the YouTube channel? That's what I asked y'all last night.
Talk Your Ish on it.
Talk Your Ish.
Yeah. You can find me on Pops and the Hemi Brothers. And on here.
All right. And also would like to thank Tidy Jones for popping in. I did mention Big Low, James Holloway.
Shout out to the Dixon Way. The Dixon Way. If y'all not subscribe, like, run up his content. The best live commentary in the game, man. The Dixon Way. Shout out to Larry and his
Shout out to
wife,
the Dixon Way.
Shonda.
Also, the We Talk Hawks site. They, especially after the game. Ooh. And hey, Red, what you doing?
Yeah, man.
What's up, everybody? You can find me at Facebook, YouTube. I test Atlanta Bird Gang. I test on Wednesdays. Bird Gang on Fridays. Red and Real Sports Show on Saturdays. That's right. I do a 3-piece a week. Red's working hard, baby. I'm just playing. But I'm just here talking with my fellow Falcon fans. Sports talk, debate, Facebook and YouTube. You know where I'm at. Red and Real Sports Show. Saturday mornings, 11 a.m. Facebook and YouTube, baby. Thank you for having me, John and Winston. For that.
No problem. Hey, John, can you go down to the last comment
Okay.
at the bottom from Wallace? He said type that into somebody else about that. What did you
Type
type
what
in?
in?
Who are you looking for?
Okay. Oh, he must been talking about one of us.
Wallace might be responding to them Tubi cartoons he watching right now. This is Tubi time of the night.
Yeah.
Wallace, if you don't cut that Tubi stuff out, man, and pay attention.
He might have. Oh, he's talking about Ron.
He said Ron.
Oh, right.
He said Ron.
I'll
Okay.
put it
Okay.
He's talking about your YouTube. He said he typed in what you said to type in, but somebody else.
Talk your ish.
I
I think he. Well, from reading the message, I think he said he typed in "talk your ish" and something else popped up. It's the same thing with us.
I mean, like, it'll do that because y'all got to think, man. We got a lot of different content creators with similar names of their program.
Same
so
name.
just to run, will probably send you the link, Wallace. Or if I find it, I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Wallace. We'll get it to you, big dog.
We will get it to you.
But back to your regular 2x programming.
And like we always say, we thank all of the content creators for the Atlanta Falcons, whether it be Big Low or Smitty Sports Machine, Tidy Jones, Steve, everybody. Thank you guys for bearing with us and helping our channel get likes, views, things of that sort. And we're going to try to give you the very best we can every time that we come on. And hey, man, it's all love. Hey, Winston, look like you had something you want to say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was adding in Miss B, Dixon Way, out of your Falcon mind, one time for the fan, A1, Birdo, 95 North, sports, like, man, it's a community, man. If you support one, support them all, man. Support them all. If we try to do it all the same way, we all sit there try to support each other. Everybody trying to build together.
Also,
let me get one more.
Go ahead, Red.
I was gonna give one more shout out to a show that me and Winston keep up with during the week. My boy Maceo Hers, the Crush Network. They got good content too. Maceo is on Mondays, especially on the football season, Mondays and Thursdays. Y'all check them out. The Crush Network. That's on Facebook. My boy Maceo and my boy Glaze. My boy Glaze and Maceo.
All right.
Melvin Peets and Erica Gray.
Okay. And also, I wanted to mention Ryan over there at the Atlanta at the Bird Cage. Also check him out and see what you like over there. And I think he's gonna have Mike Smith on tomorrow.
Yes.
He's gonna have Mike Smith on tomorrow. So you all can take a look over there and see what type of questions they ask. I told them I can't be on there. Can't be on there because see, I be in there ask the wrong thing.
Falcons are soft.
Yeah, I'll be in there ask the wrong thing. Hey, go ahead, Winston.
Another one. On the Marcus Washington.
Oh yeah, Marcus
Find him on
Washington
YouTube.
also, yeah.
Yep, they're right.
Great content. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a rackle, man. It's a rackle.
Yeah,
Everybody trying to do something.
Yep. And see, the thing is that whatever flavor ice cream you want to eat, still ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, the hour has arrived where I must bid you adieu. Bye.
Out. Later, y'all.
Yeah.